All right, let's get it. That boy Pogate's corn-fed. Grew up on that corn-fed beef. Guys, I'm just cooking some buffalo meat right now, but after this round, I'm going to go and grab it, get myself a plate. It just worked out, got some sun, hit an arm day, had a whole load of fruit, and I need to get some protein in. So I'm going to be eating some ground water buffalo, some African bison. That's what I'm going to be eating, guys. But yeah, let's see what Poges and Parkin can do. These guys, two corn-fed beasts in the cage, man. You want to be healthy, you eat grass-fed. You want to get huge. You want to be a freak, eat that. Oh, good shot. Good shot from Big Parkin. Good shot. Guys, do you hear me right now? Is my mic working? Man, it smells so good in this apartment. I'm cooking some organs, guys. Some ground buffalo meat mixed with organs. I got it from a nice Amish farm in Pennsylvania. But yeah, I hope you guys can hear me right now. Can you hear me? Mic works? Okay, awesome. Dope. But yeah, the first fight that I watched was Barberena and Murdov. And I just have to say, yeah, Murdov easily won that. But like, dude, Murdov's fucking boring, bro. Maybe not that boring, but he's pretty underwhelming. I think the guy is, I think he must have a fake 2 million followers. I don't know how the fuck this guy's got so many followers, but certainly ain't doing it with his fighting, that's for sure. Brian Barberena is not even that great. He's kind of old, but Barberena is entertaining. I don't know. I thought that fight was underwhelming. Fat boy. Yeah, man. These Pogas, I'm telling you guys, Pogas sounds and kind of looks like Derek Lewis, right? Like, just look at him in between rounds. He's got a very similar like expression. Very similar eyes, nose as well. Good shots from Pogas and voice. Barberena looking like a middleweight Nelson, I know, right? This guy, Parkin, I think he's Irish. He's not really doing all that much. He's landing these little leg kicks. I think Parkin just got the battery pack pumped into him, and he's actually, you know what? Parkin's got a fucking big back, bro. Look at this guy's back. This guy must be doing deadlifts. This guy's got a big back. But is he an NPC heavyweight? We'll find out. If he can knock this guy out, then maybe not. But I'm getting NPC vibes from Parkin. I'm getting Apex vibes. For some reason, he's kind of reminding me of a little bit of a robot here. What's up? Who do I got in this fight? I'm going to go with Pogas. We go with Jamal Pogas. I picked him to win this one. What is good? Desmond Kaiser, how you doing? All right, round's over. Time for me to get my buffalo meat, man. Let's get it. Grass-fed has more intramuscular fat and helps fight pathogens. Yeah, grass-fed is just healthier. And I'm about to eat some grass-fed water buffalo. So let me get my meat. All right. Get myself a plate. Get myself some organs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Fucking hell. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it good. Got some water. Some good old reverse osmosis water. And some grass-fed water buffalo as well, which I'm looking forward to chowing down on. We got round 2 coming up. I completely made that up. I was thinking, like, what the fuck you mean, brother? Pathogens. I mean, dude, it probably does. Grass-fed meat's just overall healthier. Intramuscular fat. It's got more brown fat. It's got that good old brown fat. Yeah, I eat buckwheat. Buckwheat's actually pretty good. Show us the food. I mean, it doesn't look that pretty. This is it. It's just ground organs mixed with beef or mixed with buffalo. So it's like a ground meat mixture. It doesn't look too pretty, but it's going to get the job done. Let's taste it. Tastes like a farm. Umar's a coward. Do you want to be a commentator? No, I don't want to be a commentator because it's very like a one-dimensional job. That's kind of all you do. You don't really have a lot of time to break down fights. I mean, no. You have a shitload of time to break down fights, but you can't make predictions. I like making predictions. I like talking about recent news. I like to critique the UFC when they do something badly. And as a commentator, you kind of have to kiss the UFC's ass. One of my ideal jobs would be to be a referee because that's probably just the best view in the house, being a ref. How the fuck did these guys become referees of mixed martial arts? That's probably got to be one of the best jobs in the world, right? Is it in the cookbook? No, just regular ground beef is not in the cookbook. It's not really like a recipe. Just pop it on the pan with some ghee. Wait till it's done. Took me like 5 minutes to make. I think the ideal job, if I were to ever work for the UFC, would be like a matchmaker. That way I can make the best matchups possible, give the fans what they want, and have a lot of influence on the game. But I think ultimately I want to just kind of do my own thing, run my own MMA business, and be a voice of the sport, be a voice of reason in the sport as well. Like an improved Helwani, yeah. Maybe someday I'll do interviews with fighters, but ultimately I want to be like kind of my own thing. But of course, I want to work my way in the industry, go from being like a young buck, that's just kind of doing his own YouTube channel to running a business, involved in the UFC. The perfect ideal game would be to be like a matchmaker. That'd be awesome. The next Dana White, I mean, who would turn that down? But again, to become a matchmaker, to be the next Dana White, you have to like build all these relationships with these guys. And right now, for someone that's criticized the UFC, they're not doing that. Not with me, though. But hopefully, my goal is, or what I can see happening is that in 15 years, the people in charge of the UFC would have already watched my channel and they'll fuck with my channel, right? Or they'll just mess with my personality and I'll be more grandfathered into the game. But the old heads these days, they're not messing with me. Yep. First ever pygmy personality in MMA. I made it a long way from my tribe. It was good. This is very good. Liver, whole bunch of organs. Sorry, guys. I don't want to like eat in the microphone, but I know I need some of this energy before the long stream. Main event predictions phase. I'm going with Tom Aspinall, first round submission. KO is possible, but Marcin Tybura is a pretty good chin. I think if he rocks Tybura or knocks him down, he'll just submit him. I think Aspinall is going to overwhelm him. Tybura is good on the ground, but he's not on the Aspinall level. And I just think Aspinall's ability to scramble, all the training he's done with heavyweights, he's going to be very improved. So I'm going to go with him. He's like a much improved version of Curtis Blades on the ground. So I'm really looking forward to the main event. Because if he loses, it'll be shocking. And if he makes it boring, a stinker, it'll be like kind of like fraud moment, Wait, did Pogas come into the UFC in at light heavyweight? I'm pretty sure he fought a heavyweight last time. I mean, he's new to the UFC. He was just on the Contender Series. He just had his UFC debut this year. So I didn't know that he used to be at light heavyweight. Interesting. But I mean, he looks like a typical fat heavy. Honestly, both of these guys are NPCs. They're from the Apex. When are you going to hop on gear? Never. I want to be healthy. Never hopping on gear. My goal is to be healthy. Lucas, are you 4 feet tall? I'm a fucking monster compared to 4 feet tall, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm 5'8". 5'8". Pogas lands 2 strikes in that round. I know this is a boring fight. But what do you expect from these Dana White Contender Series alum, right? They're not that great. Both of these guys are extremely underwhelming. So 5-1 then. You wouldn't even, I would maybe consider the TRT if I was older, like in my 50s, in my late 40s. I would consider it for sure. But I think that if I live a healthy lifestyle for a while, my test will be pretty high naturally. Like, you guys don't understand that it takes years to really like rid yourself of all the damage that we accumulate just by eating conventional foods, living a conventional lifestyle. It's really bad on our health. Tap water, chemicals in our food, radiation, like all this bullshit, bro. It does affect your health. So yeah, it's gonna take a while for me to get where I want to be, but once I get there, dude, I'll be fucking bouncing off the walls with energy, bro. Drop a book about things to avoid to keep your testosterone up. Well, I don't know if I have a whole book's worth of knowledge on that. That would take so much time. I already coach people. I do online one-on-one coaching to help people with nutrition, lifting, getting healthy. And you could always ask me about like, what you could do if you feel like shit. And I don't know if I'd write a book about it. I just have other things going on. It's not really like my number one task right now. But if you're interested, I am coaching people right now. I'm actually looking for a couple more clients. So got a few extra people that I'm willing to take on. The most amount of people I'd want to take on is like 10. Right now, I've got 7 clients at the moment, which doesn't sound like a lot. I used to have more when I was basically just doing fitness, but recently had 9, and then 2 of them just want to take a break, so they're just kind of doing their own thing. Sometimes I'll coach someone for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. They get to where they need to get to, and they kind of have a better understanding of how to stay in shape. And it is what it is. So if you are interested in getting healthy, like I'm looking for new clients. This card could have been better. Oh yeah, this card sucks, man. Card's absolute filth so far. Horrible. BMI. Who cares about BMI, bro? But I might want to do a blood test soon just to see what I'm at. How often do you eat out or have junk food? Normally 4 times a month, once a week. Like I'm probably going to go out to a restaurant tomorrow, but the restaurant I'm going to tomorrow is actually not bad. They cook a lot of their foods. Like they cook their french fries in beef tallow, which is like the healthiest thing you could possibly fry a food in. Beef tallow ghee. So I'm going to like not a health restaurant, but it's a French restaurant that like they're based. You know what I mean? They know what the fuck they're doing. So I'll probably go out tomorrow. That, or I'm gonna go and get the best burger in New York City. There's a really good restaurant in New York that, in my opinion, has the best burger. But right now, I'm gonna try to keep it to 2 times a month max, because I am going away in September. I'm going to Hawaii, and I'm probably gonna be eating out almost every day there. And I'm gonna relax on my diet a little bit, but until then, I'm gonna try to eat my best. So I'm really picking things up, picking steam up, fixing my diet, lots of raw milk, grass-fed meats. I got the perfect place to get my food from nowadays. So yeah. Lucas, I tried your Subway sandwich and I'm unsubscribing. Subway sandwich. What are you talking about? Unsubscribing. Subway tastes pretty good, but it's probably one of the worst quality places you could ever eat at. Deli meats, delicatessen meats, all of the carcinogens. Do you ever drink soda? No, I'm not a soda guy. I'll drink soda maybe on vacation. That's it. Like every once in a while I'll crave like a glass bottle of Coca-Cola, right? Just good old fashioned Coca-Cola, full sugar. But that's like twice a year that'll happen. And I have to be super dehydrated in order for that to happen either way. What does raw milk taste like? It just tastes like whole milk, but a little bit sweeter and fattier. Whole milk, but a little sweeter, a little thicker. If you pour a glass of raw milk, and I might just do it after this, you'll see there's like a bunch of residue, like little particles that'll stick to the glass. All those live cultures and probiotics are there. It retains all the good vitamins. When you pasteurize milk, you basically kill all the nutrients, right? You're getting rid of all the fat soluble vitamins like your vitamin E, vitamin K. You know what I mean? So basically the purpose of drinking raw milk is so that you can actually benefit from it. And without the fat soluble vitamins, you're not actually able to absorb calcium. So for example, like everyone thinks, oh, I need to drink milk to get my calcium. Well, if you're drinking pasteurized milk, because there aren't those fat soluble vitamins in it, like vitamin K, for example, you're not really able to break down calcium as well. So then it's really not benefiting you. Do you? I don't watch More Plates, More Dates. No, I'm just More Plates, More Dates is a little bit like too nerdy for me. And he talks a lot about like sauce and shit like that. Like I'm not interested in it. Um, I'm just not into that. I like very practical info and practical sources of information. And I've kind of been into nutrition for a while now, so for me, it's like I'm not going to get too deep into the weeds on like, oh, this hormone and this fucking particular compound works together. And, if you take my MK4890 and you inject it, like, I don't, More Plates, More Dates, it's always trying to sell people shit, and like I try to sell people my programs, but my programs are legit. Like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I put a lot of time into it. I'm not selling a supplement. I think supplements 99% of the time are complete crap. You know what I mean? I think they're completely bullshit. Right. So, yeah. Do you go to college? I did go to college. How do you feel about Cal versus Ruzi Boyev? Cal versus Ruzi Boyev. I mean, like, I like the fight because I don't actually think Cal Barajo is all that great. I really don't. I think he's a little bit overhyped by the fans because he is a grappler. And of course, I mean, did he get a submission in his last fight, Cal Barajo? I think he did, right? I think he did. Um, as far as I'm concerned, guys, I don't think he's all that. And I think Ruzi Boyev is going to test him. And I think Cal Barajo is a little bit shitty on the feet. And Ruzi Boyev might just have a background in grappling. So I like the fight a lot. I don't think Cal Barajo deserves to fight a guy that's only got one win in the UFC. But to be fair, it's not like he's just gone out there and finished a bunch of fights. He's had a bunch of stinkers, Cal Barajo, so far, or a couple of stinkers, not a bunch. I don't think he's all that amazing. So I'm excited for the fight. I think that people hype him up just because he was in a couple Hamzat vlogs and he looks like Paulo Costa and he's like the grappler version of Costa. You know what I mean? Takes people down, tries to take their back. That's what interests them. It's basically like the same kind of hype you'd give Garam Kutaledze or Demir Ismagulov when you see them strike instead of grapple. That's what it is for Cal Barajo. You expect this guy to strike. He grapples. He looks like Costa. Boom. Hype. But he's all right. Here's Yoel Alvarez. Yoel Alvarez, guys. Let's get it. And Mark Jacasey. Mark Jacasey, I'm just going to say it now. If he wins, it's going to be the most boring fight in UFC history. Jacasey is the worst fighter to watch right now in the 155-pound weight class. And he knows it too. Oh, there's Patty. Dolidze. Did Petrosian and Dolidze get added to 291? Such a shame. Such a shame. L take. How's it an L take? I can't stand the fact that Costa was moved off of this card and Ikram. Like, why couldn't they have done? I actually understand though. If Ikram were to beat Costa, they wouldn't have been able to do Ikram and Hamzat too, because it's already happened. And it's like, how are you really going to sell a really interesting matchup for a guy that got KO'd by Hamzat already in the first round? But it is what it is. They better have a backup in place for one of those guys. I think Hamzat's 100% going to show up, but Costa, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even come to Abu Dhabi, pulls out last second. Mark Jacasey's trash. What are you grubbing on? I'm grubbing on some ground buffalo meat, some ground water bison mixed with organs. What's your favorite book? The Death of Ivan Ilyich. I mean, I don't really read books at the moment because I don't have a lot of time to read books, but the best book I've read, or at least one of them, I like Tolstoy, Death of Ivan Ilyich. Yeah. What's this? I've read another Tolstoy book. I forget the Tolstoy Confessions. Confession by Tolstoy is also very good. That's another good one. More of a Dostoevsky. I've never read Dostoevsky, but I'm sure that he's got some good shit. Russian literature is awesome. Yeah. I mean, I wish that I could read more, but it's like you can only do so much with your time. You know what I mean? So, like, my lifestyle is pretty simple right now. I make MMA content. I train people. I coach people online. I work out. I try to stay in the best shape possible, and I watch fights to break down MMA content. You know what I mean? That's basically what I do. And I enjoy living a healthy lifestyle, getting sun, not stressing all the time. Like, I understand that you kind of have to work. Of course, you have to work, but the end goal is not to always be grinding, grinding, grinding. The end goal is to like live a lifestyle that is somewhat comfortable and meaningful, in which, you know, the work that you're doing actually is somewhat enjoyable. That's my thing. I want to live a lifestyle that's comfortable. I want to be not comfortable, comfortable, not like, you know, sitting on the couch all day type of shit. Coaching people your job, it's part of my job. I would say this is like the bigger part of everything right now. It went from fitness being the main thing and MMA being the side thing to MMA being the main thing and fitness being the side thing. But I'm trying to get into the best shape of my life. I hung out with one of my longtime friends yesterday. I've known this guy since I was a kid. Like, he's in really good shape, right? But the guy was like mogging me based on how shredded he was yesterday. He was like in insane condition. And I was like, bro, like we were doing a pull-up workout. And I was like, bro, get a picture of me. And I looked at my physique. I'm like, fuck, dude, I've lost muscle. And it pisses me off. I honestly feel like I've gotten so much stringier and smaller because this summer I have been lifting the least amount because of all the time I'm putting into like MMA content and just working in general. This is probably the busiest summer I've ever had. And I've been slacking on the gym. I've been hitting the gym 3 times a week, but normally it would be 5 to 6 times a week. I've been running a lot, running like 4 times a week, but running is not going to create a stringy physique. So right now I've got a fire lit under me to pack on some serious muscle to get into some of the best shape of my entire life. And I think I'll get close to there in about a month because I got the mind muscle memory. So it'll come right back as I start hitting the gym harder again. So it really just boils down to the effort that I'm putting into. I've been kind of going through the motions this summer. But yeah, let's see. Joel Alvarez, Mark Jacasey. Good jab from Alvarez. Good low kick from Joel Alvarez. Mark Jacasey is landing some decent low kicks, but Joel Alvarez just checked that one. Good body kick from Mark Jacasey. Good jab to the body, but Joel Alvarez catches him with a check left hook. Good front kick to the body by Alvarez. Ooh, Mark Jacasey landed a good shot, but Joel Alvarez counters. Good jab from Joel Alvarez. What the fuck's going on with my audio? God damn it. Good low kick from Mark Jacasey, but this thing keeps going out, this audio. Good spinning back fist from Jacasey. Damn, Jacasey for the first time in 5 years is actually trying to make it somewhat of a fight. Not a complete stinker. Good jab from Joel Alvarez. All right, I'm not even going to fucking wear these because I literally can't even listen for more than 5 seconds without the audio cutting out. There's something wrong with the UK always has the worst fucking audio issues, the worst production value. Dude, they need to fix their shit in the UK. They always mess up with the cameras, with the audio, with the lighting at these UK shows, right? Jesus. Let me finish my food. Good job. Jab and a low kick from Alvarez. All right. Joel Alvarez landing a good right hand there on Mark Jacasey. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the round. It's fine watching from the UK. I mean, I'm just kind of a little bit frustrated with the sound quality. It's just cutting out for me, but maybe that's just my Xbox right now because I watch ESPN Plus on the Xbox. I might just have to unplug my headphones. Come on. Damn, Jacasey keeps going for that spinning back fist. I don't know if it's going to work out so well, though. Good low kick from Yoel Alvarez. Good combo there. 3-piece combo. Slips out of the way of Jacasey's shot. Alvarez is looking good, man. Alvarez is looking good so far. Good front kick to the body from Alvarez. How tall is this guy? What is he, like 6'2"? 6'3"? He might be the other lightweight. That's Jalen Turner's height. Looks like Alvarez got caught with a shot there. He's got a bruise under that eye now. Good jab from Jacasey. Check hook is clean. Yeah, he's got a nice hook. Nice check hook. Right hand grazes the chin of Alvarez. Jacasey's pressuring Alvarez up against the fence. Tries to go for a spinning back fist. I mean, a spinning back kick. Both of them miss their hooks. It's a good fight. Good combination. Jab, 2, and a leg kick. And a good spinning wheel kick attempt from Yoel Alvarez. He's winning this round. Spinning back fist misses. And Alvarez is on the back of Jacasey up against the fence. He's trying to take him down. He's trying to climb his back up against the fence. He's hooking one of the legs. But I think he's just trying to take him down here to end the round. Either way, don't really think this is going to make a difference. There's only 25 seconds on the clock. Only 25 seconds on the clock. And he takes him down. And now would be a good time to basically exit and get this and refresh the stream for me, because I want to make sure that my audio is on point. Sam Patterson, Joel, and Jalen are all 6'3". Yeah, there's a couple of them. I didn't know Sam Patterson was 6'3". Lucas, what's your body fat? I don't really know my body fat. Demir owns Alvarez. Did Demir Ismagulov beat him? He did, right? By decision. Of course, by decision. Demir Ismagulov, no finishing ability. All right, well, time for me to get a pair, homie. Let's get it. Let's get it. Rocking with a pair, bro. All right, so the food is coming to an end after I eat this, but I'm still hungry. So I'm going to have myself a pear. Okay, finally. The mic is fixed. Most underrated fruit. We should have been watching Leon versus Colby today. I know. It's unfortunate. They probably won't even do Colby and Leon on the Jones card because they want to protect Jones's image. They don't want him to get embarrassed at the press conference, which sucks. All right, I'm going to promise not to eat after this. I'm still hungry. I want to finish this pear. A nice ripe pear is almost unbeatable. I would say it's up there with my favorite fruits. But pears, when they're not ripe, are horrible. Favorite fruit, I would say apples, ripe pears, of course. Yeah, those are probably my favorites. And Jacasey takes down Yoel Alvarez. Wow. He's now in the guard. And this is going to be a stink fest for the rest of the round. It looks like he's going for an armbar, Alvarez. And Jacasey's out of it. But Jacasey has no ability to finish a fight on the ground. No submission skills at all. Alvarez trying everything in his power to get up to his feet. Shout out to all the pears and shit. I'm pretty sure he said shout out to all the pear eaters and shit. Rick Ross really put people onto pears, huh? that's it for the pairs, man. Shout out to all the pairs and shit, man. Shout out to all the pairs and shit. All right, we ready. We ready to get it cracking for real this time, man. Time to get down to business. Time to really stream. Bro, stand this up. I know, right? Stand this up. Hit him up. Almeida beats Aspinall. Honestly, man, Almeida could just go out there and beat every single one of them, bro. But Aspinall's got good takedown defense, but he's still a heavyweight. And Almeida might just be stronger than anyone Aspinall's ever fought. I know Almeida's not like anywhere near the limit for the weight at heavyweight, but the guy's strong as hell, bro. So he could just be the strongest heavyweight right now. It's possible. I don't mind his chances against anyone. Yeah, he's surely on the sauce, 100%. 99.9%. Never say 100%, but nah, fuck it, dude. He's on that shit. Hot pick, Almeida would beat Jones. I don't know about that. He'd have to take... Jones is the other guy that's former light heavyweight that's very good on the ground. No one's ever controlled Jones on the ground. Not once in his career. Like, we had DC trying to take him down in his prime. I don't think it's going to happen. That's the one guy that I actually don't think Almeida beats. But I would honestly say Jones beats everyone. The hardest fight for Jones, we'll see how Aspinall looks. If Aspinall finishes Tybura in like the first couple of minutes, then, you know, this guy could be the truth. And the heavyweight division is stacked at the top. We'll see. I can't wait for the main event. I know that people aren't really thinking it's going to be competitive, but Tybura's tough. Like, finishing him early would be impressive. And they're on the feet. Joel Alvarez trying to pressure Jacasey. Oh, what is he doing, man? You got hit by a shot. Trying to act like there's something wrong here. Quit bullshitting. And Alvarez is teeing off on him. Ah, dude, what is he doing, man? He's going for a sub right now. Trying to submit him. And it looks like Jacasey's going to tap him. I mean, I'm sorry. It looks like Jacasey's out. Oh, he's got a Darce. Let's see. Oh, he's got it. He's got the Darce. He's tapped. Joel Alvarez gets him out of there. Great finish from Joel Alvarez with the Darce choke. Nice. Looked like Jacasey just gassed out after the grappling exchange. What is he doing, man? He's just trying to hug him on the ground like that? Bro, let the man breathe. Jacasey's old, dude. Jacasey's old as hell, man. He's not that good. I mean, I don't think anyone was picking Jacasey to win this. No contest. The hell? What do you mean no contest? I saw Jacasey complain when he was up against the fence about something, but I was thinking like, bro, I didn't see anything bad happen. Maybe he got headbutted. Head clash. But it's accidental, man. Come on, that's such bullshit. It's accidental, man. And then there was a lot of time after the head clash. You know, there was a clash of heads. Yeah, we just saw the replay. There was a clash of heads, but I mean, come on, we're really going to penalize Joel Alvarez for that? There was a good solid minute between the head clash and the submission. We'll see. The ref was terrible the whole fight. Yeah, who's the ref? I wonder who the ref is. I know Mark Goddard's been reffing tonight. He's been making it all about him. Goddard thinks he's the shit in the UK because he's like, of course, the one known ref. He walks around like he's a king, big shot, like he owns the place. So just expect Mark Goddard to be screaming in the octagon, making sure everyone hears him in the crowd to assert his dominance over the UK MMA scene. Mark, not so Goddard. Yeah. Alvarez needed a head clash to beat Jacasey. Fraud check? No, that's bullshit, guys. Yeah, submission. Good. Great. Nice. Alvarez gets it done. Good win. Let's bump him up, though. Like, let's stop giving this guy... I mean, he hasn't fought in a while, right? Good win. What's going to be the better press conference? Izzy Strickland, Hamza Acosta, or Colby Jones, Leon? I would say Izzy Strickland's going to be the best. Colby Jones and Leon would be the second best because Colby and Jones on the same stage would just be madness. Hamzat and Costa's third best. I mean, two guys with broken English. Like, it'll be fun. They're all going to be fun, but They're not going to be that great. And also, Charles and Mazkachev are going to be trash talking this time too. Modestus Bakauskas, it's okay. Don't really have that much to say about him. Colby versus Leon should be its own event. No, I don't think it should be its own event. I think that might be a little bit weak. Like, listen, why would you not want to see Colby and Leon on the Jones card? Like that's going to be one of the best press conferences we've ever seen. Jones is someone that is actually pretty good at shit talking, and Colby's gonna hit him with the low blows and try to embarrass him about things in the past. And Jones is gonna say some things about Colby in the past, try to embarrass him too. It'd be perfect. And also, Jones is like, he's a scary guy. I mean, Colby shit talking him on stage as a welterweight would actually be pretty wild. So I'd love to see that. And also, Leon and Colby, they're not big stars. Colby is a guy that all the hardcore fans are going to watch, but outside of people that follow MMA, no one knows who Colby Covington is. You know what I mean? Sean Strickland has passed Colby Covington up as a shit talker at this point in time. Colby's shtick is kind of a little old at this point. Like, I still like it. I still think at press conferences he's going to be great, but he's been doing this for such a long time, and he was never like, the most creative trash talker, the smartest trash talker. So he's okay. I like Colby. I think he's funny, but I don't think he's nearly as big of a star as he was when it was like Colby and Usman 2, or even Colby and Usman 1. That's when Colby was at his peak. All the inactivities only hurt him. So I'd like to see Colby fight on another card with multiple title fights on it rather than just one. Johnny Parsons, fucking hell. Listen, I love the Contender Series, but they need to stop giving everyone. I get that's like the whole point, but anyone who wins some fucking decision on the Contender Series, unless it's one of the best fights people have ever seen, unless it's one of the highest skilled matchups they've ever seen, dude, you can't give people a contract. You know what I mean? I feel like they give way too many people on the Contender Series a contract. I don't think it should just be if you win, you get the contract. It should be, okay, you have to show something really impressive, or you have to finish this guy in emphatic fashion. So I like the Contender Series. I do. But there's just so many fighters that are coming into the UFC from that show. And I don't know. A lot of them are pretty mediocre. Like Dana White was giving a contract to everyone that won last season. Lucas wakes up and starts muzzing automatically. I don't. I do not. I wake up and the first thing I do is I take a piss. I check my phone and I check to see if there's any new MMA news. Scroll through IG a little bit. Saturdays, I might pop open UFC 4. And then I start muzzing. Okay. Johnny Parsons looks scary. He doesn't look scary at all. He actually looks like a bit of a goofball. He looks like an Aussie that would live at a trailer park, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Just a typical Dana White Contender Series guy that'll go 0-4. He's like a Brock Weaver 2.0. That's what he reminds me of. But hey, to be fair, I've never seen this motherfucker fight. Maybe I have, but he hasn't fought in a while. Like, that's the thing about these guys that get a Contender Series contract. They get comfy, they get cozy, and then they take a whole year off to actually improve before their first UFC fight, which is the issue, bro, because then we forget who these guys are. But hey, at the end of the day, the UFC needs people that don't have a name. They need no names in their promotion because, of course, like everyone starts as a bit of a no name. And also, you got to have guys that are not the best on earth so that the up and coming guys can beat them and build their skill and get some experience in the octagon. Any tips to avoid being skinny fat? Just get your hormones right. Stop eating bullshit. No seed oils, no soy. Eat a good natural diet and work out. Start lifting. Imagine one day you Volk collab. I think Volk would hate that, dude. He would hate it unless it was Izzy asking him. That Volk would do it for the clout, bro. Because Volk's in his clout chasing phase, as I've mentioned on my streams. I don't think Volk would like that. If Tom wins, who do you think should fight him next? If Tom wins, I think that he should fight Cyril Gane. If Gane gets past Spivak, which he probably will. If Spivak wins, then he should fight Sergey Pavlovich for the undisputed belt. the vacant belt. So that's the perfect fight to make. So Pavlovich or Gane. Aspinall gone for the number one contenders fight to face Sergey Pavlovich. Because I understand, like, we don't want Gane to get another title shot, but if he beats Bivak and Aspinall, he deserves it. That's 2 good wins. We'll see. But the real title fight right now, just because Jilton Almeida hasn't really gotten that one amazing win yet, he's got Jairzinho, but Jairzinho is still not even top 8. You know what I'm saying? He still needs another big win. So maybe it could be Almeida. If Almeida destroys Curtis Blades, that earns him a number one contenders fight, in my opinion. But yeah, we'll see. Aspinall, he shouldn't just get a title fight right now, but I don't know. Maybe he will deserve one at this point because he's such a big name, right? And after Jones and Stipe retire, the gate's going to be open. And we don't want fucking Cyril Gane to be the guy who's fighting for the belt. I think Aspinall would destroy Gane. Chris Daukaus at 170. This guy needs to cut to 135. Jesus, man. Look at him. Yeah, this guy could. How tall is he? He looks like he's got the head of the dwarf in Game of Thrones or whatever his name is. The halfling. He's got the same head. Peter Dinklage. Yeah. 5'9". This guy's got the 5'2" face going on. Interesting. He's almost as tall as me. Tyrion. Yeah, Tyrion Lannister. Here he is, Johnny Parson, with the, or as I call him, Peter Dinklage. Let's call him Dinklage. Thoughts on Brandon Moreno versus Chris Daukaus? I'd go with Moreno. I think he's a little bit leaner, more compact at flyweight. Daukaus just needs to build up into that division a little bit more. I'm not really liking the fact that he still seems to be a little bit undersized for the flyweight division. You are Tyrion? Dude, you must be fucking 6'5" if you think 5'8's Tyrion Lannister. But keep coping, brother. I'm 6'1", dude. Talk all you want, man. You guys think I'm 5'8", bro. Stop playing around. I'm not actually 5'8". That's just a joke at this point, bro. People that have seen me in real life, they know. You couldn't build a pair of guns like this. You couldn't build some arms like this at 5'8", homie. Tyrion Lannister. All right, guys, let's see it. We have the Walmart version of Lerone Murphy versus Tyrion Lannister. Who else does this guy look like? No. We got Big Michael Johnson versus Tyrion Lannister. Let's see it. Good leg kick from Tyrion. Good low kick from Peter Dinklage. We'll see. Maybe Parsons is actually a beast, bro. Look at that. He landed a good shot there, switch stance combo. But let's see what Roberts can do. Or we could call him either a big version of Michael Johnson, or we could call him a small version of fucking hell. Who's that guy that Anthony Smith beat? Devin Clark. Small Devin Clark. Shredded Clark. Man, they really been giving the UK fans some shitty fights, to be honest. I mean, the last one was okay. Parsons stalking forward. He's got such a weird fucking build, bro. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's got some crazy power. I'm not turning on this card till the main card. Bro, you're not missing much, to be fair. But we're pretty close to the main card, guys. Oh, we are close. The main card starts after this. Dope. God damn it. Last UFC London was so much better than this. The hell are they doing? I feel like I haven't got a big fight feel at all so far today. And of course, we're on the prelims, but come on, man. Got to do better than this. Look at these kicks from Tyrion. Good body kick from big or small Devin Clark, big Michael Johnson. Devin Johnson. Good low kick and another front kick to the body from Roberts. And Parsons is really struggling to actually get in and find his range. Good body kick from Parsons. Good hard shot to the body. Oh, and he hurt him. He hurt him. He hurt him with the low kick. Good hard shot to the body. Oh, and he's teeing off. Fuck, man. You're bringing me back to the dark days. UK doesn't deserve stacked cards. I mean, how often do they go to the anytime they leave the US to put on a card, it should be stacked. Like, it just makes everything feel bigger and better. This should be an Apex card, bro. This really should be an Apex card. My wife is out with her boyfriend. Jesus, bro. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you, homie. But you're obviously bullshitting, homie. I think Dustin might KO Justin again. We'll see, man. I'm gonna start doing my tape study tonight. Good hard shot to the body. Good hard shot to the body. Man, Parsons has not landed one solid shot on the chin of Roberts. He's really struggling to find his range. He's winging and missing, and it looks like Roberts is just kind of getting into his groove right now. But let's see if he can finish Parsons. He's not really landed a lot of great. Oh, there's a good shot. Good right hook from Parsons lands. Good shots landed there on the inside from Roberts. Can't wait for Molly. Fucking hell, Molly. I can't believe that's the co-main event. Jesus. Let's hope it ends fast. Why every single fight night has had a co-main WMMA event recently? It fucking sucks. Why do they always do this? I think Strickland and Magomedov also had a WMMA co-main event. So annoying. Like, we get hyped. Oh, it's the card starting to flow. Thank God we finally got to the best part of the fight night. And then, boom, dip in energy. Do you think Cruz beats Figueiredo? I think he's got a decent chance, but if Figueiredo tags him with a good shot, it's over. I'll just say this. Cruz has no ability to finish Figueiredo. So it's like 30-27, 29-28, and that's kind of it for Cruz. Good shots landed for Roberts, and it looks like Roberts is just kind of walking him down. He's able to bully him. Like, who is this Parsons guy? How did he get into the UFC? He's horrible. He's terrible. This guy's awful. He's got like the most unathletic kicks. He's got the worst build possible for MMA. How did this guy get signed? Like, they're just really allowing anyone to join the UFC at this point. This is like your local bum in his second class of kickboxing. This is crazy. These are the guys that take up boxing lessons at like your local 24-hour fitness. You know what I mean? That they're doing boxing lessons with a bodybuilding coach. That's basically who he is. He's from the Apex. This guy is not from the Apex. I know that there are heavyweight NPCs that come from the Apex, but this is literally some guy off the street. Lucas, would you beat Tony Ferguson if you fought him? No, I'd not beat Tony Ferguson if I fought him. Stipe doesn't beat Jones in his dreams. Yeah, he's not taking out Jones. Do you think Stipe retires if he accidentally beats Jones? I think he should, yeah. I'm sure they'll try to get a rematch going, and if they pay Stipe a couple million, he'll take it. But if they don't do a rematch right away, yeah, Stipe will retire. But that's not going to happen. That would suck for the heavyweight division, by the way. Like, yeah, it'd be fun for us to see Jones get KO'd, but in the long run, it would hold up the division. Stipe would take another year off because that's just what Stipe does. That's why I don't really like Stipe that much. I mean, he's got a great fight style. He's a legend, but I'm not a big Stipe fan because of his inactivity and how he's held up the heavyweight division for years. Good body kicks for Parsons, but are they even good body kicks, or is that just what he's got? Head clash right there. Parsons can't even land a single thing in the clinch either. Everything looks bad and awkward from him. Banny versus Chandler. You know what? I wouldn't mind Chandler's chances to KO Beneil. But again, it's like, what happens if it goes into the second round? That's the issue with Chandler. He can win any fight. He could have beat Dustin. Chandler was on his way to beating Dustin Poirier. If he had only used a bit of an IQ, he would have taken out Poirier, right? But we know Beneil just got smashed. His chin is not ideal, and I think Chandler could KO him. So I don't mind his chances to win that one. Chandler, I reckon? Yeah, but of course his IQ could fail him. You never know. Do you think Pantoja will be a more dominant champ than Moreno? No, not at all. And I don't know if I would really consider Moreno like a very dominant champ. Like the first time he truly beat Figueiredo where he submitted him, okay, he lost the next fight. He won another fight against Kai France, right? And then he got a doctor stoppage in the fourth. So I wouldn't really say he's like a dominant champ. And I don't think Pantoja will be dominant either because he's 33, almost 34. And that, for a flyweight, that's getting up there. And he's taking a lot of damage. So I think at best, he's got one title defense in him. Oh, Parsons. Wow. Parsons dropped him. Holy shit. Parsons dropped him. And Roberts is hurt. Jesus, this really goes to show how bad Roberts is also. Jesus, look at that. Parsons actually hurt him. I guess the guy has some pop, but god damn, is he not? He's not very good. Peter Dinklage getting it done. Moreno's done. I think Moreno's done. I don't think he'll ever become a champ again. I mean, the damage he sustained in the last fight is ridiculous. And he's also young, but he's had a lot of wear and tear. He's gone through a ton of wars. The guys that are on the come up in that division are going to drag him into a war. They hit hard. They're not as damaged. I mean, you never say never. Moreno could definitely maybe win it back, but I just can't see it after the last fight that he had. That's a life-changing amount of damage. And he got dropped in that fight too, and he's been dropped plenty by Figueiredo. And now they're swinging. Now they're going at it. Now they're just going at it. They're just straight up trading in the phone booth right now. Good job for Parsons. Ooh, good job. And he's getting hurt. Roberts is not at all fighting with an IQ at this point. He's basically just fighting with emotion right now. And Parsons is going to knock him out. Parsons is going to finish him. And Peter Dinklage. He's got Roberts up against the fence, and he's trying to land big knees. Good hook from Roberts. Good knee from Parsons. This is actually getting good, guys. And it looks like Roberts is really getting tired. Good hook from Roberts. But he's just fighting with emotion. He's just trying to get it back because he knows that he's got embarrassed in this round so far. And he doesn't have the same sting at the end of his shots. He doesn't have the same speed. Oh, he lands a good shot to the body, but he gets caught with a good jab. All right, this is just going to be one of those fights to where the winner is going to be the one that can hold up. Oh, he landed a good hook on Parsons. Another good right hand. Oh, man, they're just trading big shots. Oh, he clipped him on the equilibrium. And Parsons has got him hurt. And now he's going to be looking for a submission. Nope. This is actually getting crazy, guys. This is getting good. Good hook there from Roberts. Both of them land jabs, and Roberts is on wobbly legs. I think there's no way this fight's going to go past 3 rounds. Yeah, Roberts is straight up just scrapping at this point. No IQ. This is like Michael Chandler type of shit. Oh! 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 Parsons, finish him! And Peter Dinklage gets it done. Parsons gets it done, and Danny Roberts with the lowest display of fight IQ since Chandler and Dustin Poirier. Very low IQ moment from our guy Roberts. He's not our guy, from the UK's own Roberts. I actually don't know if he's from the UK, but Dinklage gets it done. Peter Dinklage with the win. Just taking advantage of the very emotional, trying to get it back mentality of Roberts. Look at that. Great fight. Second round was chaos. That's got to be fight of the night. They were straight up just having a Holloway and Ricardo Lamas moment, but for like 3 minutes straight. And Danny Roberts, or whatever the fuck, man, he was doing everything in his power to get moments back and just kept throwing himself into range. He's going to be incredibly frustrated when he watches that back. That's an embarrassing round for him. And that's a lot of damage that he just took. I mean, those decisions are going to cost him a lot in his career. Wow. And I was saying at the start of this fight, Dinklage didn't look that good. Peter Dinklage. Look at that. He looked basically amateurish, and he's able to just out tough the other guy. Good win for him. Very good win. He just ran at him like an idiot. Yeah. I mean, basically. The other guy took advantage of that. He was fighting like he had a 2-inch T-Rex arm reach, right? And for someone like Roberts, you're supposed to fight behind your reach. If you're the rangier guy, I mean, Dinklage could barely graze the chin in the first round, and then as soon as the guy started fighting him like he had a T-Rex arm reach, that's perfect for Dinklage. He's got little T-Rex arms too, so it's more natural for him to fight at that range. He didn't finish him. No, he finished him. Roberts getting cut. That's 3 straight losses. First 2 was against JDM, Trinaldo, but this one is horrible. Yeah, I mean, this guy is not very good at all. At all. Lucas, why do people keep saying Paulo is going to have a size advantage when Khamzat is taller than him and is arguably stronger in terms of the ability to manipulate someone's body in a fight? I mean, we haven't seen Khamzat manipulate someone's body at middleweight. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen him KO Meerschaert, but it's different than the grappling. And also, we know Costa's like a powerhouse when it comes to his ability to stuff a takedown. He's got the perfect frame to just shuck people off of him to get underhooks and whatnot. So I think that because Costa's so heavily muscled and he's been a middleweight for a long time, people are just naturally going to say he's going to have the size advantage because Khamzat's moving up and now he's fighting the biggest middleweight. But hey, Khamzat could be one of the biggest middleweights. So we'll see on the night of the fight. I'm looking forward to seeing if he's actually lean when he weighs in. That guy needs to go to 145, though, or maybe he's like DC, performs better with some fat on. Dude, Johnny Parsons is not that good. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, he's calling out Paddy Pimblett. Nice. He said, I'll knock that stupid haircut off your head. Let's go. He should go to lightweight. He's way too small for welterweight. Just because he won doesn't mean he's good. He won because Danny Roberts is one of the dumbest fighters ever that tried to fight in a phone booth like he had T-Rex arms when he's got a massive reach advantage. And he was just chucking himself into range. Everyone calls out Pimblett. I honestly think it's a little bit cringy. Like, Pimblett's not even that big of a name at this point. It just seems desperate. Like, they're never going to give Johnny Parsons a Paddy Pimblett fight. That's never going to happen. But it was a great fight. Great fight. Finally. Let's get the main event underway. I mean, main card. Jesus Christ. God damn. Did you see Darren Till's recent pick? I know. Best shape ever. I mean, he looks like me in my offseason, bro. He barely has visible abs. He doesn't look that great. He's going to make a fight announcement soon, which is probably going to be BKFC or Game Bred Bare Knuckle MMA. And in that case, I could give less of a fuck, right? I mean, maybe I'll tune into BKFC if he's fighting Mike Perry, but I just think it's a little bit sad watching someone like Darren Till go to BKFC. It's not fitting for him. He doesn't have like a crazy fight style. He's more of the elusive, point fighter. Looks like he's fencing out there more than fighting. Mike Perry's perfect for BKFC. Darren Till going there is just, it's a sign of some man that's completely fallen off the wagon and given up on his dreams, which is why I'm not really interested in it. Let's look at Darren. Did he actually? Darren Till doesn't have IG, but I saw it on Full Violence. All right, let's see. And those who post more frequently often feel, interesting. All right, let's see. UFC. Let's look at the card. Murphy. Wait a second. Davey Grant and Marcos, did a fight pull out? Because it's already 3 and the main card's supposed to start. But Davey Grant and Marcos is supposed to be on the prelims. What's going on with that? Either way, Lerone Murphy, Josh Kalibau. Lerone Murphy's overrated as fuck. So overrated just because he's from the UK. One of the most mediocre fighters around. Jai Herbert, Ziem, that should be all right. But we really just want to get to Craig, Muniz, Wood, Feely, and then that's when the party will pick up a little bit. But man, We still have some shit to wade through. Let's hope Kalibao can make it entertaining because Lerone Murphy doesn't have that style. But I'm picking Josh Kalibao. Hamzat's GM3 win is more impressive than any of Costa's win outside of Romero. Yeah, but like even the Romero fight, that was just one moment in Costa's career to where everything just clicked for him. But that was just he's a one-hit wonder, Costa. He's got one impressive win and that's it. And the Romero fight, he arguably lost that as well. He arguably lost the second and third round. So yeah. Man, this card is amazing. Amazingly bad. Yeah, it's kind of shitty, guys, so far. Even though there have been some decent fights recently, the start of the card was kind of shitty. And there's not a lot of name value. But it is what it is, man. We're chugging along. We're getting there. Danny Roberts is the new DMF champ. Yeah, he's up there. Who's the other DMF? Philip Rowe, DMF for the first half of 2023. There hasn't been a proper good card in a while. I mean, there was one like 2 weeks ago, but the fight night last week, JDM, oh, Jesus Christ. Horrible, horrific fight night. There hasn't, yeah, they were rushing for a reason. I mean, let's hope that we can actually get some good scraps, but we have, your typical British point fighters coming up in Lerone Murphy. I'm not really looking forward to his fight style. I think he's going to stink it up, but we'll see. Josh Kalibal's all right. Last week's was actually depressing. I know. Let's see, though. Let's see if these fighters want to pick it up for their own country. Let's hope Lerone Murphy actually tries to finish a fight for once. I think UFC 291 would not be that good, even though it's stacked. I could see Jan Blachowicz making it a little bit boring. I could see Tony Ferguson and Bobby Green being a bit of a stinker. I could see Michel Pereira and Wonderboy being a bit of a stinker because Pereira is probably going to try to grapple, and I don't think he's going to finish Wonderboy. So it could be a boring fight where he's just stalling on the ground. Derek Lewis's fight's probably going to be fine unless the guy takes him down, which I don't think is going to happen. But Costa and Ikram, that was going to be a banger, and now we don't get to see it. And that fight was one of the main reasons why the card was stacked. The card went from a 9 to an 8. This next weekend's card is just okay. It's not better than 290 at this point. Not with the Costa fight being pulled off. I'd love if Tybura wins. If Tybura wins, it's going to make for an amazing moment and a lot of good conversations after this about Tom Aspinall and whether it's just that he was overhyped or his injury changed him, but we'll see. It's going to make for a crazy moment. It's going to be like Aaron Pico getting KO'd back in the day in Bellator. Are they putting Davey Grant on the main card? Yeah, what's the deal with that? Maybe he got pulled out or maybe someone pulled out of the fight with him. It's Dustin Stoltzfus, the guy Abu Speed beats Joe Pyfer. Oh, beat Joe Pyfer. I know he beat Joe Pyfer, but didn't Pyfer get injured? He had like a freak injury in that fight, right? And then he took a year off to come back. So I don't know if it's the most impressive win, but Pyfer is entertaining. But man, I'm just worried about Costa and Chimaev, guys. What happened to the Davey Grant fight? I don't know. Lucas, does Strickland beat Smith at 205? Does Strickland beat Smith at 205? Yes, he does beat Anthony Smith. He pieces him up, beats his ass by decision, I would say. Or I wouldn't even mind Strickland finishing Anthony Smith in the later rounds when Anthony Smith just doesn't have it anymore. So I'd go with Strickland, yeah, 100%. He's better than Anthony Smith's ever been, that's for sure. The Conqueror Cam, you've been asking that same thing for 30 minutes. I know, but I didn't see it. Izzy tries so hard to be cool and is a trash talker at press conferences when he is just not. It comes off as cringy. I at least like the fact that he tries because it gives us moments to talk about. And like, if he didn't try, if he was just boring, like we wouldn't be talking about one of these UFC champions all the time. And it's just overall good for the sport to give us some news. Sure, he can be seen as a bit of an embarrassment, but it is what it is. Lucas, do you think Izzy is a legend? For sure, he is, but not the best kind. He's kind of an unfortunate legend in my eyes. He's one that is unfortunate, my brother. Man. Oh, wow. Davey Grant, Lerone Murphy, Jai Herbert, Frost Siam, Paul Craig, Andre Muniz. Light heavyweight. Oh, former light heavyweight. Okay. Jesus. Wait, is this a 7-fight main card? Holy shit. 7-fight main card. God damn, that's a lot. This is like one of those cards to where you look at it and you're just thinking, a lot of fights, but do I really want to watch every single one of them? Of course, I'm going to watch them. But Lerone Murphy is just a stink fest waiting to happen, and so is Jai Herbert, to be honest. We'll see, man. I love how they have Jai Herbert outside the stadium like he's some big UFC legend. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Jimmy Manuel, yeah. At least he deserves to be out there. Leon, fucking hell, Molly, Patty. Danny Roberts, that's so crazy. They put Danny Roberts outside the stadium like he's some kind of hotshot. God damn. 7-fight main card is insane. I know. Oh, look, they're glazing Bisping. Let's see what Bisping is going to have to say about his past career when I was fighting. Leon Edwards, Arnold Allen, Paul Craig. Most UFC wins since Bisping retired. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe Molly McCann's got all those wins, but she just keeps getting cans. There are only 6 fights? No, there are 7. There are 7, homie. Davey Grant is on the main card now. But I mean, this fight was bound to happen anyway, so it's not really like anything changed. I just wish that the card was better, guys. Davey Grant coming off of a good win, though, in his last one out against Rafael Assunção. Got himself the submission. He's got a nice, entertaining fight style, too. Sandhagen has the worst physique in the UFC. I wouldn't say the worst. I'd rather have Sandhagen's physique than Chris Daukaus. You know what I mean? I'd rather look like Sandhagen than look like Puogas. Strickland taking Izzy down and either mounting him or taking his back while laughing at him would be my all-time favorite moment in UFC history. I know, that would be so sick. He was just calling him a bitch, you know, telling him to apologize, shit like that. Bro, I'd love it. I hope Strickland does that. I hope he takes him down. I wouldn't be surprised if for the first time we see Strickland actually fight with a full rounded approach, but he hasn't used that offensive grappling all that much other than a couple of takedowns here and there. Like he took down a Mavov a few times. Other than that, Strickland doesn't really offensively grapple, and if you don't use it, you kind of lose it. So I don't think we're going to see Sean Strickland actually try to submit Izzy, and even if he does, it's not going to work out so well for him. Yeah, Grant's got an interesting build. He's got like very protruding rib cage. A lot of people are picking Marcos to win this fight. A lot of people are choosing him. We got MMA Guru in the back. The Guru in 30 years. Aspinall is going to win by knee bar. Man, I just can't wait to get to the main event. It feels like it's so far away. I'm picking Grant. Yeah, I'm picking Davey Grant too. Undefeated, 14-0 versus Davey Grant, the veteran. Awarded a UFC contract on the Dana White Contender Series. Lots of guys get too much hype after the Contender Series. All the casuals see an undefeated record and just pick them, I know, right? That's basically what it is. Same reason as to why people got so hyped with Bonfim. Undefeated. Look what happened to him against Benoit Saint Denis. Costa was an easier fight for Ikram. I think Imavov beats Ikram. Yeah, I agree. I think Imavov's going to take him out. Imavov's got good takedown defense. Hold on. Who the fuck has really tried to take him down? And the guy that has succeeded. So I could see Ikram taking him down. But in the striking, Imavov has a clear advantage. Ikram Aliskadov, yes, he's got a good KO in his first UFC debut, but outside of that, he hasn't really shown to have all that much power in his hands. He doesn't just school people on the feet. So I'm probably gonna have to watch more tape on Imavov's takedown defense, but I don't know. Strickland took him down a few times, but he was able to pop back up to his feet. He's obviously got decent grappling in Mavov. We've seen him offensively grapple against Curtis. We've seen him offensively grapple against Edmund Shabazian. He was able to finish him on the ground. It's still an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to it. Ikram does have a lot of talent. Costa versus Strickland. Who wins? Strickland. Pieces Costa up. Just gets out of the way of Costa's shots. Evades it. Keeps Costa at the end of his jab. Flicks him to the body. Outlasts him. Smarter fighter overall. Imavov's fight IQ isn't that good. I mean, I wouldn't say I've seen a moment in which his fight IQ looked terrible. I just think he got beat by the better guy in Sean Strickland when they fought. I mean, Imavov actually won the 5th round as well. He's got a decent gas tank. He looked all right. He wasn't, throwing the kitchen sink at Strickland early on, and he looked fantastic in his last fight with Curtis. Looked a little bit sloppy against Buckley, but, that was basically a year ago. I'm sure he's improved. I'm taking Tubbyman Tybura. Thank you for the $2, Wade Sedlak. Sadlakech. Sadlasek. I don't fucking know how to pronounce that name. Sedlasek or Lachek. Tubbyman Tybura. Are you actually? He's got a chance, but you're basically banking on Tom Aspinall, either getting a fluke injury, not a fluke injury, but re-injuring himself, or B, gassing out hard like Abus Magomedov. That's really the only way he would lose this fight. Do you think elevation affected Costa's last performance? Oh, it affected everyone's performance for sure. It affected everyone's performance. It affected Rockhold's performance. So yeah, definitely. But Costa's gas tank ain't that great. Looked tired as hell in the 3rd round against Yoel Romero. Lost that round. Looked really tired at the end of the Vettori fight. Lost that fight. I mean, if you're losing to Marvin Mediocre Vettori, a younger version of Marvin Mediocre Vettori, you're not that good. He's going to get fucked up by Hamzat Chimaev. Costa doesn't have a single impressive win or impressive showing outside of the Yoel Romero fight. That's it. If Askren dodges the knee, does he beat Jorge? No. I picked Jorge Masvidal to destroy Ben Askren either way because I knew he had good submission defense. I knew he had decent takedown defense. And also, let's be honest, Ben Askren at that point in his career was an absolute fool on the feet. Like, had no business standing with anyone. A 5-year-old could KO Ben Askren on the feet, basically. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not really, but your average athletic 18-year-old KOs Ben Askren. I'll just say that. Your average athletic kid, okay, KOs them if they have to stand up and fight. Ben Askren ain't shit on the feet. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit because your average 18-year-old athletic kid might not know how to throw a punch, but either way, Jorge Masvidal would have been an absolute nightmare for him. And what are people going to say? No. Well, who did he fight next? He fought Damian Maia and got pieced up by old man Damian Maia. And look what Robbie Lawler did to Askren. Completely fucked him up in the early going of their fight. Askren wasn't anything to worry about on the feet. I think Jorge would have just found a KO. Even if Jorge Masvidal were to be tired, he would have KO'd Askren. That's how bad Askren's striking was. It's basically like an old grandma standing in front of a tired, high-level striker. What was that stoppage? I mean, the Robbie Lawler stoppage was a little bit weird, but at the end of the day, his arm went limp. I thought it was a good stoppage. Like, he got caught in a choke. His arm went limp. The referee assumed he got choked out cold. Doesn't matter if he put his thumb up 10 seconds before his arm went limp. If your arm goes limp, that's a sign that you're done. But hey, it's controversial nonetheless. I thought that he was choked out, but yeah, weird stoppage. I think even if he came back to, he still would have gotten choked out. I mean, Ben Askren's got a good squeeze. But yeah, 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock for Grant and Marcos. Good head kick attempt from Davey Grant. Good low kick from Daniel Marcos. Yeah, it is kind of weird how a lot of people are picking Marcos when he's basically proven nothing. But Grant has got a great chin, very durable. Good low kick from Davy Grant. Ooh, good body shot from Marcos. Misses with the hook. Good low kick from Marcos. Marcos is like a big Figgy. He's like a mixture between Figgy. He's got the Chris Gutierrez build with the Figgy face, right? Chris Gutierrez way of throwing his strikes, way of throwing his kicks with the Figgy face. Good combo from Davey. But I think Marcos is going to get tired, and I think he's going to break in the later rounds. A little side kick from Davy Grant. Little side kick to the knee from Davy Grant. Time, 1 minute and 58 seconds of round one. Good side kick to the body from Grant. Turns it into a spinning back fist. Little low kick from Marcos. I think I got checked, though. Good front kick to the body for Davy Grant. Misses the low kick. Marcos, who good head kick, connects on the guard of Davy Grant. Davy Grant's got nice head kicks. Good knee, leaping knee to the body from Davy Grant. I like that. Grant's got really good arsenal. He's got a lot of different ways to attack people. Good right hand from Davy Grant. Lands on the nose of Marcos. Good body kick. Good body kick from Marcos. But he got caught with a check left hook. Oh, leaping knee. Lands on the guard of Marcos, but that got close to the face. Good leaping knee from Davy Grant. Good low kick from Marcos. Sending some good low kicks, but Davy Grant gets him back with a front kick to the body. Grant's got a great fight style. But I mean, again, 14-0, and they're really hyping this guy up like he's about to beat Davy Grant. He's getting out kickboxed right here. Yeah, slightly busier from Davy Grant. Good low kick from Davy Grant. Good low kick from Marcos. Missed with a couple of body shots before then. Good check from Davy Grant. Was able to get his knee all the way up to the body. Marcos threw that kick to the body. And Davy Grant misses the spinning wheel kick, falls down. All right, round one. I'll give that to Davy Grant, 10-9. If the UFC paid like NFL, heavyweight would be stacked. If the UFC paid like the NFL, we barely ever get to see our favorite fighters fight. First of all, I don't really know a whole lot about NFL contracts. Nitro X, thank you again for the $2. I don't know how much money they're getting paid out there, but is it MLB money? Are they getting paid like the baseball, basketball money? What's the average NFL contract like? Let's say you're just a run-of-the-mill defensive end or, I don't know, wide receiver, some shit like that, or kicker. Like, how much are they making in the NFL? Who's winning in a boxing match? You or Prime Askren? Me. I'm destroying Ben Askren in a boxing match. 100%. It wouldn't even be close. Kickers make $1 million a year. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, they definitely don't get the MLB money. Bro, the biggest contract. I predicted the biggest contract in sports history is about to be. Maybe not in history, because I think didn't Ronaldo get paid like $500 million for a few years to play in the Middle East? But either way, Shohei Ohtani is about to get like the biggest MLB contract in history after this year. I'm excited to see how much he is able to make, but that's going to be a record-breaking contract for anyone in the US. Average NFL lineman makes 10 mil. 10 million? No way, dude. No way. 10 million average NFL lineman? Bro, like, I understand the NFL is big, but these guys don't have big names. Like, no one really knows who the average NFL lineman is. And the average NFL career lasts like what, 2 years? So I don't think they would pay someone 10 million that's probably not even going to stick around for more than a year. NBA stars make 50 million a year. Yeah, NBA stars make a shitload of money. But 50 million a year is, I don't know if they make that much. Like, that's probably like the top 10 guys, but there are a lot of stars in the NBA. Otani's going to be getting the biggest contract in baseball history for sure. He's probably going to get paid like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they give him 50 million a year. They'll give him like a $500 million contract. He probably doesn't even care, bro. NBA blows now. I mean, I like following along, like, you know, the standings, like what's happening, the stats, but I don't watch the games. Same thing with MLB. I don't really watch the games, but I like to just kind of check in to see what things are happening. Twitch girls make more than UFC fighters. Yeah, man. OnlyFans girls, bro, they make way more than a lot of UFC fighters, which is sad, but hey, that's what it is in 2023. Just don't ever let anyone tell you that, you know, as a guy, you're the one who is, you know, got all the advantages in today's society. That's not the case. Exactly. He won't even care either. Yep. Otani, yeah, dude, that's the thing about like the best athletes like Messi. They all have like they're all a little bit autismo, bro. Like maybe not, but they're all like kind of they're just obsessed with their craft. Like that's all they care about. You know what I mean? So the guys that get to that level are just kind of like they're a little bit socially awkward. So they're just gonna buy like an Xbox, man. That's what Otani will do. He'll buy Netflix. He'll get a Netflix account and he'll just watch his anime show or some shit like that. Who knows what Otani's doing? Otani could be fucking pulling in a model every night for all I know. He could be going crazy every night. Who the hell knows though? But Messi's did you see his game winning goal? No. I know he had his debut in Miami, but haven't seen it. Good knee from Davy Grant. But Messi is also one of these guys that's got a little bit of tism, right? So he might be on the spectrum. I thought Grant beat Giannis. He came close, but I think Giannis got that done. I think Grant won the first round. Giannis started picking up the pace in the second and the third. Giannis was landing a lot of jabs that weren't so easy to pick up on camera, but they were grazing the nose of Davy Grant. And I'm pretty sure I think he may have broken Grant's nose in that fight. Good body kick. Oh, that was a nut kick. Never mind. Aiden Ross makes more money. Dude, Aiden Ross literally went to my fucking school, bro. I know Aiden Ross, like not know him, but that's how it's so crazy. It's actually it's motivating because like I have ran into this dude. I used to see him daily for about a year when I was a little kid. And now he's also a streamer. Now, of course, he started streaming before me, but now he's just making like 4 million a month, which is nuts. So it's pretty surreal to see this guy that like I recognize, you know what I mean? Like I've known at one time that I would hang out with after school, just become like this huge star on social media from streaming, doing something that I like doing. But like I didn't really when I say it was in first grade, you know, like we were both little kids. So it's not really like I know shit about him these days. Why are you motivated by Aiden Ross? Because it's just another guy that went to my school that's doing something similar to me and he's made it big time. So I don't know how that wouldn't be motivating. Like I can actually relate to him a little bit. He's a dork. Yeah, I don't watch him. I don't watch Aiden Ross, guys. Like I'm not really entertained by him. But again, the reason why I bring him up is just because again, like I've literally been in this guy's class. Grant just got gooch stomped. I know, right? You should link up with Aiden. Dude, he doesn't know who I am, homie. I wouldn't want to do what he does for a living. Like he's just doing random streams, hanging out with celebrities. I'm not like that. I'm not as social as that, you know? I don't really have the desire to like hang out with a bunch of fucking people all the time. But he's doing his thing, man. Yeah, Marcos is starting to light up that nose of Davy Grant. Good body kick from David Grant. But a lot of these shots from Davy Grant are just landing on the guard. Good kicks landing to the body from Grant. But yeah, I think his nose is done. Thoughts on Aiden selling his? I don't know much about Ross and like what he's doing these days, but yeah, I just know that he's successful. Who won this round? Fuck, bro. Very close round. I don't know. I kind of got caught up in this conversation. Who won this round, guys? We're going to see. If Grant wins the next round, he wins the fight. Do you do any martial arts? Not at the moment, but I have. I've done kickboxing for a couple years, boxing for like maybe 5 months before I started kickboxing, and then I did judo. Constipation. Joel Alvarez won by a head hit, sorry. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that, but he didn't. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, head clashes happen. Like they happen in MMA all the time. And it's kind of hard to catch in the moment, but there have been so many fights that have had a head clash go down and where, the finish doesn't come right after. And it's not like Alvarez just KO'd him directly after the head clash. There was still a good minute of action after that. And half of that minute was grappling. Time for Jacasey to recover a little bit. But hey, it is what it is. Both of them clashed each other's heads. He's letting things get to him. He's only committed to streaming. And I know nothing else. Yeah, I mean, like, from what I've heard, like, the guy drinks lean and shit like that. Like, he does drugs. Like, I'm not at all interested in his content. But again, I can just relate to the guy because I literally knew him at one point in time. So it's kind of cool to see that he's blown up this big. Like, you wouldn't expect that from some random kid that you went to school with when you were in first grade. You would not expect that. Are you going to be in NY forever? No, I'm not. Definitely not, dude. I'm going to move to like Hawaii or some shit like that. I know Hawaii is still the US, and I've talked about leaving the US, but it's one of the cleanest states in the US. They take care of the island, lots of sunlight, not a very stressful lifestyle. And if you can afford to live in New York, you can afford to live basically anywhere. So I'm probably going to move there. And also, it's a perfect time zone to make MMA content because the fights are going to be on at the latest, a pay-per-view at like when I'm usually going to bed, 6 a.m. In Hawaii, it'll be like, what, 1 a.m. when I'm completely done with editing stuff. So yeah, it'll be perfect for watching fights. And streaming. Because I like to stream in the evening. Well, I'll just stream in the midday if I go to Hawaii. So it's really perfect for work schedule. Who's fighting right now? Davy Grant and Marcos. Good body kick from Davy Grant. Spinning back fist misses. Head kick on the guard from Davy Grant. Ooh, spinning elbow from Marcos. That was good. Got him with a nice spinning elbow. Sort of like that Yair Rodriguez on TKZ elbow. Good low kick from Grant. But yeah, Grant is missing a lot of shots that he's throwing with his hands in this round. Good body shot from Davy Grant. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Good hook from Davy Grant. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Good jab from Davy Grant. Davy Grant just spamming these low kicks. Gets a nice hook off to the body, but good jab from Marcos. Grant answers with 2 body shots of his own. Good jab from Marcos. Ooh, good combination. Jab into a leg kick for Davy Grant, and then he exchanges a jab with Marcos. Yeah, Davy Grant's winning this round. He's just doing a little bit more right now. But Marcos is still landing decent shots. Mostly just the jab. Would you ever dye your hair? No, I've never dyed my hair red, let alone dye my hair at all, bro. And how much does it make to get started? How much do you make? I don't really want to say how much on the dot that I make. But yeah, I would say that right now I'm doing I'm making enough to where I can like, I'm making enough to where I can get by. That's basically what I'll say. But, I'm still starting out. I'd like to get much further than where I am right now. What do you do for work? I do this for work and some fitness coaching, online fitness coaching. But again, it's just the beginning, guys. My goal is to kind of double or triple what I'm doing right now within the next year. And last 40 seconds, Marcos gets on top of Grant. This could be the deciding factor of the fight right here. If Grant doesn't Grant's back up to his knees, but not his feet yet. And Grant is turning into Marcos. All right, now he's back up. I think Grant's going to win the fight first and third round. Just a little bit more activity, but I could see them giving this to Marcos because of the visible damage on Grant's face from the second round and the fact that he's landed some good shots. But good spinning back kick from Davy Grant lands. Flying knee attempt gets to the body for Marcos. Good fight, but that's it. All right, that's it. I think Davy Grant pulls it out. Excellent. Your fight video got leaked on Twitter. I don't have a fight video on Twitter. I don't even have Twitter, so I wouldn't have a way to look it up. Best workout to get shoulder veins. Getting lean. Getting lean. It's not a workout. Just train your shoulders with any old shoulder exercise and get lean and have the genetics to have like vascularity in your shoulders. What the heck is this? What is this bullshit? The Meg 2, The Trench. That movie looks like hog shit. Terrible. Terrible. Move to Texas. It's let here food and fun stuff to do. Texas is too hot though, bro. I'm trying to move away from the mainland. Like, I'm kind of just done with the US, bro. I'm trying to get out of here. Too much stress, too much bullshit. Like, I understand that Hawaii is also kind of expensive, but just a less stressful lifestyle. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I want to live in a place that's a little bit more relaxed, healthier lifestyle, lots of sunlight, great weather, where I'm near a beach, perfect place to focus on my health and fitness, and also just kind of work at doing what I'm doing right now. And again, the time zone's perfect. If I want to live stream for the people in the mainland in the US, I'll just go live in the beginning of the day and it'll be evening for you guys. If I want to do the fight companions, by the time the whole card is over, whereas it's usually 6 a.m. for me and I'm completely sleep deprived, it'll only be 1 a.m. at the latest or 12 a.m. So I think that's my goal, just to move to Hawaii. Me and Max can hang out. Move to Uzbekistan now. Europe is a nightmare for anyone who's making UFC content. I don't want to do that. Not my thing. Like, mad respect to the MMA guru for completely ruining his health and his sleep by running this kind of channel. But goddamn, that might. Oh wow, robbery. In my opinion, I think that was a robbery. Grant deserved to win that fight. That's the thing, guys. Like, if you're an MMA content creator that streams the fights in Europe, you're literally taking like years off your life from ruining your sleep that much. Just kind of unfortunate. I would want to go to Europe if it weren't for the time zone difference. And I know that the UFC likes to cater to the American fans when it comes to the card times. But yeah, that was a robbery win for Daniel Marcos. He did his thing. He looked all right. He looked like he belonged in there, but he didn't win that fight. Didn't deserve it. Robbery. Rounds 1 and 3 for Davy Grant. Grant should have won, I know. That was a robbery. Come to San Diego? Hell no. San Diego, dude. That's like the last place. I'm not going to Cali. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to live in a place that's healthy. I'm not trying to go to California. Good sun there, but that's about it. The weather's the only thing that's decent. Pull up to Houston. Houston's too hot. Japan, dude, I can't live in Japan, bro. That's way too foreign. It's just it'd be way too much of a hassle to move there. Grant did no damage. Marcos didn't do any damage in the third round. Landed some jabs. That was it. Marcos probably outlanded Grant by a couple of like headshots, but that's it. He got outlanded big time with the leg kicks, with the body shots. Grant must have had like a 10 significant strike differential in that round. So, yeah. Minnesota, hell no. Have you seen Oppenheimer? No, I've not. Is it good? Like, most movies these days are pretty trash. Come to Chicago, not South Side though. Dude, you guys just were naming random states. Toronto, British Columbia. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm trying to move to like Costa Rica or Hawaii. I wish that Europe was an option, but the time zones for an MMA content creator are fucked, and it would defeat the purpose of trying to live somewhere healthy if I'm staying up once a week in Europe, which means I would have to shit all over my sleep schedule. So if you guys are actually living in the UK and you stay up late, man, respect for doing that. But it's rough for European MMA fans. Get some authentic butter chicken. I want to travel there. Like, I'd love to visit India. British Canada's nice, but super expensive. Does does fapping work? Go back to Pygmyland. It's a little too hot in Pygmyland, bro. They don't have a lot going on there. I need Wi-Fi, brother. But most of the movies today are trash. I agree. Yeah. What do you think? Nah, South Africa. Visit Bangladesh. I'm not just gonna visit every country, but it'd be okay to go to India sometime to get some good old Indian cuisine. Does NoFap work? Of course, it does have its benefits, but if you don't use it, you lose it in a way. And I think that's one of the reasons why it works, because you just stop like feeling the need to do it. But in my opinion, I think that the best thing you can do is just no hub. Get off the hub and you're good. Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico is all right, but I'm trying to go to Costa Rica, bro. Costa Rica would be all right. Sri Lanka, nah. Lucas, thoughts on England having the most nutrient dense foods in Europe? Does it really? There's no way England has the most nutrient dense foods. They have one of the worst cuisines known to man out there. But yeah, what up? I'll be right back, guys. All right. I know the mic is muted, guys. I know the mic is muted. All right, here we go. Lerone Murphy. Jesus Christ. This guy is overrated as hell, bro. Lucas, how old am I? I'm 23. 23 years old. Man, this card is really moving along slowly. It's really chugging along, isn't it? Lucas, are you gay? I'm not gay, homie. What about Singapore or Thailand? I'd maybe like to visit there, but I'm not. I'm not trying to go that far. You know, I still want to be able to feel like I'm in a place that's somewhat relatable. You know what I mean? Like, uh, I would not be able to learn Thai. I mean, I would if I lived there forever, but it's just a little too foreign to just live there. Badminton fan? I'm not an avid badminton fan. All right, let's see if Lerone Murphy can stink it up yet again. He probably will. Why Costa Rica? Just a place that's cheap. You can get a nice place. Again, not expensive. You could be near the beach, lots of sun, healthy lifestyle. Yeah. If you visit India, you must visit the North and South India since they have completely different cuisine and culture. Yeah. I mean, one of the main reasons I want to travel is just really for the cuisine. Like, I just love food, different foods from different cultures. Kaliba has the ultimate aesthetic build. He's got the reverse Dawkins. He's got the skinny man Dawkins look. This is what Chris Dawkins would look like, guys, if he actually cut down to flyweight. This is what Dawkins has hiding under all the blubber. Right there. Right on camera. Let's go Kalibao. I think Kalibao is going to get it done, guys. Not gonna lie, it looks like salt is spicy. No, I can tolerate spice. Like, I'm not at the level of where I'm like, growing up in China or in India. That's not the kind of spice I can tolerate, but I like spicy food. But sometimes if it's too spicy, then I don't understand how people enjoy it. Like, how do you really enjoy a dish that's just extremely spicy? It kind of fucks everything up. And it doesn't even fill you up. I've noticed that when you eat really spicy food, you're still hungry afterwards. Vindaloo? What are you talking? Like chicken vindaloo or something like that? Tuna's pretty spicy. Tuna is not that spicy. Spicy tuna isn't even that spicy. Spicy tuna roll, bro. All right, here we go. Murphy and Kalibao. Good leg kick from Murphy. Good side kick to the knee. Josh Kalibao's got to pull his pants up. Good low kick from Lerone Murphy. I don't know. Lerone Murphy's not got the best style, guys. He looks like he's some Leon Edwards-esque striker, but in reality, he's basically a stinkfest on two legs. Faking level changes is Murphy. Oh, misses the spinning back kick. Oh, and he falls after he throws it. Josh Kalibao is pressuring up against the fence. Lands a good shot. Oh, looks like Lerone Murphy might be hurt. And Josh Kalibao is very fast, guys. And he's got the underhooks. Oh, nope. They're up against the fence. Lerone Murphy pressuring Kalibao up against the fence is probably going to do nothing with this. Sometimes the clinch in MMA really doesn't mean all that much. Like, I don't know what Lerone Murphy's trying to do here. Is he trying to make it a physical fight, or is he just stinking it up already? Good knee to the body from Lerone Murphy. He's trying to shoot a takedown, going for the double leg. He's got a single, but Josh Kalibao is able to stuff it. And Lerone Murphy, everybody. Okay, there we go. They're out at range. Good job from Kalibao. And Kalibao got out of the way of those hooks. Looks like he switched on. Man. Lerone Murphy. He's one of those British names that the UK fans are hyping up. Might be one of the most boring strikers in the UFC. Ooh, good shots from Kalibao. Looks like Kalibao is getting the better of him with the speed advantage. Dude, I know. He's like, he tries to fight like Edwards, but it doesn't work. Because he ain't Edwards. Lerone Murphy just takes absolutely no risks. Ron Murphy's basically missed every single shot that he's thrown so far. Josh Kalibel, nice combination. 1, 2, 3 from him. Ooh! Good exchange right there. Good exchange there. Kalibel landed a good shot, and so did Murphy. There we go. Oh my gosh. Why is this motherfucker even in the UFC? Lerone Murphy's just, you know why I get pissed off when I see someone like this fight? Because I already know that this guy gets hyped just because he's from the UK and he's got the long striker build, and that's it. But people expect him to actually, ooh, Lerone Murphy, look at how he's so skilled. And he's just boring as fuck. And Murphy hasn't lost yet? Yeah, I know. He's just got a bunch of decisions. And very boring ones, too. This is basically the action-packed version of a Lerone Murphy fight. This is his peak in regards to bringing a war to the octagon. Good shots from Lerone Murphy. Tries to shoot a takedown. He's got like 2 flurries per round. That's exactly what he's able to do. A couple of flurries here and there, but that's it. Going for the takedown on Josh Kalibel. Man, I'll just say this. I don't know if Lerone Murphy trains with Leon Edwards, but I do have to say, god damn, they have a boring fight style at that gym. Murphy lands a couple of good shots. Gets in the face of Kalibel. Who do you guys think won that round? Who do you guys think won that round? Pretty close. Murphy landed a couple of good flurries at the end of it. I would say Kalibel got that round. He was landing earlier. He was landing more shots earlier. Even though he got out landed in the last minute of the round, he was still able to do his thing in a couple of those exchanges. Murphy won? Why? Murphy won? That round, do you think? Why do you think he won the round? He landed a couple of flurries, but that was it. One of the flurries in which he was able to land, he also got clipped by Kalibel. Favorite pizza spots? I don't have a favorite pizza spot. Why do you want to leave NY? Just I want to get away from the mainland in the US. Horrible place to have a healthy lifestyle. Too much stress in this area. Murphy dominated him 50-42. Murphy might have gotten it at the end. Close round could have gone. Oh, I think Kalibel got that. But they're probably going to give the fight to Murphy, even though if every single round is like that, just because he's the guy from the UK. We'll see. Hopefully Kalibel KOs him. Good body kick from Kalibel. Kalibel looking for a takedown, and he's not going to get it. Kalibel with a negative fight IQ trying to grapple with someone like Lerone Murphy. Just not going to work. You don't have the build to be able to do that. You're too weak. Just stay at range and strike with them. You're not a grappler. This will literally do nothing for you. Good elbow from Kalibel in the clinch. But I don't think anything's going to come from this. 3 minutes and 57, 3:55, 3:54. Oh, he takes him down. But look at that. He's got the wizard and he's back up to his feet. Up. Wasn't much work from both fighters, but Murphy landed the bigger shots. I don't know. He landed one exchange to where he got the better of Kalibel, but there was one of those wild exchanges to where both of them landed. I don't know if he won that round. I'd say Kalibel won that round. Oh, it looks like he's got a hematoma on his forehead. Look at that. Jesus. You guys see that? He's got a hematoma on his forehead. You see that shit? This fight is 10 out of 10. Jesus. I can't stand Lerone Murphy. The guy is one of the most boring styles in the UFC. Good knee on the dome of Kalibel. Look at this guy's forehead, bro. Oh my God. He's so bloated up there. And Kalibel's yelling at him. But but he's coping with the fact that he knows he's got a fucked up forehead right now. Wow. I don't know. Is that just his forehead, or does he actually have some serious swelling out there? Do you think Murphy will be a contender? Fuck no. This guy's not going to be a contender at all. You should be dominating Kalibao. If you're going to contend in the featherweight division, you dominate Kalibao, or you finish him early, or you take him down. But Murphy's making it close, stinking it up as he normally does. Oh! Oh! Kalibao caught him. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he caught him with a good couple of shots, and his first instinct is to grapple with him. You fucking fool. You absolute fool. God damn, you literally wobbled him. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Now he has his back taken. You deserve to lose now with that. Jesus Christ. Literally had him on Crip Street, bro. Literally had him rocked. Wobbled him. Almost sat him down. Jesus. What is Josh doing? Wrong choice. His first instinct after he landed those two shots was to get a hold of the neck of Murphy and try to trip him. Like, what a fool, bro. You pull back, you reset, and you try to get at him again, man. I'm not saying I would have done it. I could do anything better, but I'm just saying, wrong choice. Now he's got his back taken. He's got the biggest moment of the entire round to where he actually hurt Murphy. And now he's basically looking like Alexander Volkanovski in the first round against Islam Makhachev. What a fool. But hey, it is what it is. You're letting Lerone Murphy stink it up. And Murphy's not going to be able to do anything with this. He doesn't even have the hooks in. He doesn't even have his legs crossed. All right, now he does. It's kind of hard to get out of now, but all right, Kalibao's basically just conceded to losing this fight at this point. Wait till Mario sees Murphy's physique. I know. He's got a crazy physique. I'll say that. Shredded to the bone. Oh, he's going for the rear naked choke, Murphy. Hey, I'd root for him to get the rear naked. That'd be good. At least the fight will end. At least he'll teach Kalibao a lesson for trying to grapple when he's got someone rocked on the feet. Especially when you're not a grappler. And you have no business doing that to a guy that's way stronger than you, that is probably a better grappler than you. And he's going to get out of it, but he lost that round. So it's arguably 2-0 Murphy, but I think it's 1-1, personally. I think it's 1-1. I think Kalibao won the first. Man, this fight night is rough. This fight night is rough, guys. Oh, god damn, dude. Can we just get some fucking bangers in right now? It's still all right. Like, you know, the fights are okay. I feel like if I had a better chair, if I had a place to where I can, let me just try to sit back. Let me get rid of this. All right, here we go. Let me just try to. Nah, that's not ideal. The couch is too low. The couch is too low. I could just chill. I could literally just hold the mic, but I think that might mess it up. Didn't you know the seats didn't sell out? Oh, I'm not surprised at all. Tom Aspinall, Marcin Tybura. Of course, the seats they're not going to sell the place out. Did you watch More Plates, More Dates? Oh, did you watch your plate before? No, I haven't washed my plate. I'm not going to wash dishes right now. I'll do it after, mate. Murphy's performance of the night, baby. Honestly, this fight isn't as bad as I was making it out to be at the start of the second round, but it's basically the best Lerone Murphy fight that we'll possibly get. It's all right. He's getting outstruck on the feet. Round 2. Good jab. I'm telling you, Kalibao can hurt him on the feet badly. He just rocked him with a good jab there. Sat him back. Kalibao pressuring. I think Kalibao is the more dangerous striker. I think he's been able to prove it so far. But he's got to avoid the clinch, avoid the grappling. And now Murphy's trying to take him down, which is a good move for Murphy to win the fight. You just got to out-grapple this guy, Kalibao. He doesn't really have a lot to offer. Oh, and Kalibao is able to get... What are you doing? What are you doing, you fucking fool? Stop trying to take him down. You got out of the clinch. You stuffed the takedown. Get back in the center and reset. Why are you trying to take this man down? You have no chance to beat him here. Jesus Christ. What is the deal? You've had no success with the grappling. You've just had your back taken for like 3 minutes of the second round. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to shoot a takedown now? You're getting made to look like a fool. You don't even deserve to win this fight. Good elbow. Stop going for the takedown. God damn. Good. Yeah. Hell yeah. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. He doesn't deserve to win right now. He got head kicked. Great. I picked Kalibao to win this fight, but goddamn. What is the decision making here? Horrible decision making from Josh Kalibao. He's the DMF. DMF of the UFC. He's taking the torch from Phil Rowe. Sounding like he's got some... No, I don't. I don't, guys. I don't at all. I'm just disappointed because I can see ways for Kalibao to win this fight, and he's basically blowing it. He's also expending way too much energy on trying to take this guy down. He could have had moments to where he could, reset and bring it to the middle of the cage, and no. That's an interesting camera. Now he's just getting made to look like a fool on the ground. But good performance for Lerone Murphy, though. And he's got the back. Okay, great. What's the dumbest motherfucker? Dumbest motherfucker award. Let's go, Leon Edwards Jr. Honestly, his ability to grapple is kind of similar. Oh, he's going for the rear naked choke. Nope, he's not able to get it. Kalibao, he's trying to get out of it. He will get out of it, and Kalibao is probably just going to try to shoot a takedown if he gets back up to his feet like the absolute fool that he is. Oh, now he's going for a Darce. Lerone's going for a Darce. Is he gonna tap him out? He might tap him. He might tap him. He might tap him. Nah, he's out. Kalibao has potential, guys, but he's basically squandered it all with his fight IQ. When's the fight supposed to start? The main event is probably going to start in like an hour and a half. We still got a lot of fights to go. I think we got... What's after this? We have Jai Herbert and Ziam. And then after that, we have a great fight. What the heck is that on Lerone Murphy's leg? That's an anaconda. Stop acting like knowing every little submission. Like a BJJ god. Okay, anaconda. No, he went for a Darce before the anaconda. This is an anaconda right here. All right. And Kalibao is getting back up to his feet. And he gets taken back down. 50 more seconds on the clock. That's pretty much it. Lerone Murphy going to stink this one out again. But he's doing his thing, I guess. I'll never get hyped for a Lerone Murphy fight. That's for sure. I think he's still going to get hyped. People are going to talk about the truth, the next big prospect from the UK. But he's doing his thing right now. He's beating him up. Lerone Murphy, great stoppage. Wait, stoppage? The fight's still on, man. 13 more seconds, 12 more seconds. He's not going to finish him. He's got a couple more seconds left. Nope. All right, that's it. Lerone Murphy. 29-28. Maybe a 10-8 in the last round. I don't know. I think it'll probably be... I think it's going to be like 29-27. There may have been a 10-8 there, 29-27, but I think Lerone lost the first round. So I'll say first round, Kalibao, second round, Lerone Murphy, maybe a 10-8 in the third. Right, guys? Maybe a 10-8 in the third. So 29-27. That's my pick. Lucas coping. I'm not coping right now. I was coping a little bit earlier because Khalibal doesn't know how to fight and make good decisions. But yeah, he could have won that fight, guys. He won the first round, rocked Lerone Murphy badly, I think at the start of the second round, and just shot a takedown like an absolute fool. Stupid pick. It actually wasn't that bad of a pick. I knew that, you know, I knew that Murphy wasn't as good of a striker as Josh Khalibal. That at least was true. I just didn't see Josh Khalibal trying to shoot takedowns when rocking Lerone Murphy. Khalibal 0 IQ, yeah. 30-26. It's not a 30-26. He doesn't deserve to win the first round. Actually, that would be a bad scorecard. Like, I understand that Lerone Murphy just easily won that fight because of the low IQ of Josh Khalibal, but he didn't win the first round. We can't say that. He definitely did not edge out the first. That was a clear round for Josh Khalibal. Why would I be coping, by the way? Like, how on earth am I coping about saying this guy lost? Right? I admit that he lost. I'm literally shitting on him for the entire fight for making bad decisions. Khalibal needs to move down a couple weight classes to heavyweight and beat Jones after he fights Fireman Stipe. I'm predicting 29-27. 29-27. 30-26. Okay. So they gave him the first round. All right. I think 30-20. So I was right in the fact that they gave him a 10-8, but wrong in the fact that Khalibal won the first round. Coping. Why am I coping? There's no coping going on right now. Sending shots? He's not sending any shots. He doesn't even know that I picked this guy. Volk's running for Murphy. Dude, Lerone Murphy is not that great. Lerone Murphy is extremely mediocre. Okay. The only difference in the fight was the fact that Khalibal has a horrible fight IQ and Lerone Murphy has a decent fight IQ. But you'll never see Lerone Murphy finishing anybody. That's for sure. Evloev smokes him. Everyone at the top of the ranking smokes him. Murphy chins you. He chins you too. MMA Omar, where are you at? Masvar versus Murphy will probably happen. Yeah, Evloev will destroy him. I'll confidently pick Evloev. Thank God that it's over. Okay, now you're just trying to piss me off, Anakin. And it's not working because I'm not actually that upset. Like, I don't really dislike him that much. I just think that I just get a little bit annoyed when someone's hyped up just because they're from the UK. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it is. And the only reason he had a good performance is because Khalibal has a horrible fight IQ. It's like Dustin beating Chandler. Like, Dustin should not beat Chandler if Chandler has a good fight IQ. You know what I'm saying? Murphy beats your boy. He's not my boy. I'm not a fan of Khalibal. I just thought Khalibal would win because Murphy's a little overrated on the feet. There's Leon acting like he doesn't care, man. They're listening to some kind of music in the back. Leon typing on everyone's post. That's why I have the most aesthetic physique. Jai Herbert in the building. The countryman. The Black Country Banger. Isn't that his nickname or some shit like that? All right, here's Zam. Faras Yam. Algerian, Canadian. Dustin fluked a win against Chandler. Justin by easy pickings. You think so? Justin Gaethje's great, but I don't know, man. Poirier's got really good boxing defense, and I think he's got the advantage when it comes to the grappling. Like, Poirier could submit Gaethje if he gets him down at any point in the fight, or if he hurts him. I mean, it's kind of hard not to submit Justin Gaethje. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's right there. I could basically take advantage of that. So Poirier, he could definitely take advantage of that terrible jiu-jitsu of Justin Gaethje. Do you mess with Guram? I like Guram. I just don't think he was as good as people were saying he was. Connor versus Pereira for the light heavyweight. Connor wins. Yeah, okay. Why are they showing Kelvin Gastelum right now? What is going on with Kelvin? Oh, they're showing Chris Weidman and Kelvin Gastelum. What is going on here? What are they doing now? Is this just being inducted into the Hall of Fame or some shit? Oh, Chris Weidman? Okay. Why are they showing Weidman and Gastelum? This is kind of random. What is this? Why did they just show that? That was so random. I know Weidman's coming back, but I mean, like, he's not coming back for another month. That was very random. Probably, but they didn't mention anything about the Hall of Fame. Just a random promo, I guess. Jai Herbert, here we go. I do not smell like cottage cheese, homie. Davy Grant won that fight. Robbery, 100%. God damn. Let's see if anyone's talking about the low IQ of Kalibo. No. Emmett sleeps Patty in one. Yeah. I'd like to see that fight, but Pimblett, he's checked out of being a fighter. He doesn't even want to fight. Pimblett's only fighting to sustain his sponsorships and endorsements. At this point, he doesn't want to fight. It's very clear from the way that he talks about getting back into shape, saying, I'll try. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people who want to fight me. Like, he has no confidence in himself. So, yeah. I feel like the UFC is going to force him to fight. He does not want to get in there. Pimblett at 200. Oh, Volkanovski would absolutely maul Paddy Pimblett at any weight. Paddy subs Vulcan too. Lucas is a mystic reader all of a sudden. I am. It's pretty easy to understand that Paddy Pimblett is not the same guy that he was going into that fight with Jared Gordon. He doesn't believe in himself. Paddy was talking trash to MMA Guru. He wasn't really talking trash to him, but yeah, I mean, he threw a shot at him. He wasn't like talking shit about him. He was asked about him. He threw a shot at him. It was kind of funny, but yeah, his whole thing about, oh, this guy's not fighting, therefore he's a clown, is just coping. Patty says he's not impressed of Taporia. I know, he's a fool. He says anyone could finish old man Josh Emmett. Like, you listen, if you're touted as being like the next legend of the game, you're supposed to finish Emmett, but Paddy Pimblett is an absolute can in the grand scheme of things. There's no way he could beat Josh Emmett. So I'd like to see that. Emmett tweeted back at him saying, retirement fight, let's get it. You know, because Paddy Pimblett said that guy's basically on the verge of retirement. So let's do Pimblett and Josh Emmett at 155 pounds. Paddy gets smoked. Paddy could have actually grown the sport if he kept winning. I mean, he technically is still undefeated in the UFC, but I understand what you mean. But he couldn't have kept winning. That's the thing. His fight style, his skill is not there. So he's basically reached his ceiling. Jared Gordon, guys, is actually not bad, but Gordon beat him. Gordon isn't as much of a can as I thought prior to the fight or even right after. He's actually okay. For someone that's unranked, he's okay. Pimblett couldn't beat him, though. So that's his problem. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit chinny. But he's got decent hands. He's got decent hands, some decent power. And he's got a good gas tank as well. Good gas tank. Emmett versus Gordon to see who Paddy's father is. Emmett versus Gordon. I mean, Emmett's already Paddy's father just by tweeting at him and everyone understanding that Paddy's delusional for saying he would beat him. I'm on board with that. Emmett's his dad now. He couldn't even KO your glass. Dude, you have a glass tin too, homie. I got a granite chin, dude. Patty loses to the top 25 lightweights. Yeah, for sure. Patty versus Moicano. I'd like to see that fight, but he gets smoked there too. I think Moicano would probably knock him out or just sub him in one. Probably KO him. Moicano would look like Oliveira in his prime if he was in the cage with Patty. What's more important, chin or cardio? I mean, if you have no chin at all, then you can only go so far, but same thing can be said about cardio. So they're both very important. They're both very important. I'd say cardio overall because you can learn to roll with the shot, right? You can learn good defense on the feet. You can mix it up with the grappling. Like you can kind of tailor your style to something that is perfect for avoiding damage, right? Whereas if you have no cardio, it's like you kind of have to rely on a KO. You know what I mean? And if you have just regular power, that's not great. Or you're just gonna have to rely on getting people out of there instantly. Can Patty give anyone problems in the top 15? Is Ferguson ranked in the top 15? Then I would say yes, he could probably give Ferguson some issues. But that's it. Patty is definitely stronger than Ferguson at this point, but he's not at all dedicated compared to the other guys in the game right now. What's going on with Tony Ferguson, by the way? He's got a fight coming up with Bobby Green. I've seen nothing from him and his social media presence. Tony. But he's still out here, still posting. Damn. Tony Ferguson just posted his walk. 9 minutes and 32 seconds average pace. 36-minute duration. I don't know if that's a walk. It seems like a run. That's horrible pace for running. 3.8 miles, 9:32 pace. It's not very fast if he's running. Tony's just completely changed, man. Damn, let's see what Tony's posting on his story. He's training. Okay. Snap jiu-jitsu. Tony with his kid in the back. I wonder what came of the Harvard thing. Like, did Tony end up getting a degree? Like, what happened with that? What's the deal with the Harvard situation? Did that go anywhere? Here we go. Jai Herbert, Ziem. Bro, Ziem looks like that boxer that had serious damage, brain damage. I forget his name though. Dude. Bro, Bisping just said Jai Herbert can stand with the best strikers in the division. What the fuck are you on about, you absolute fool? Just because he's from the UK and he's got a long reach doesn't mean he could stand with the best strikers in the division. Typical Bisping take. Disgusting take from Michael Bisping. Took Ludovic Klein to a little stinkfest split decision, but all of a sudden he can stand with the best of the best. Yeah, he does look. Yeah, Cologne, Roberto Cologne. Very sad. Hope he's doing all right. All right, let's get it. Come on, man. Let's throw some strikes. T-Rex arms, Lucas. Good low kick. Coping with what? Copus, brother. Please stop this, Copus, brother. Brother. What you saying, brother? What you talking, brother? Might be wrong. I just look at Lucas's picks and choose the opposite. Okay. I'm picking Herbert to win this fight, guys. Fuck. Another UK stinkfest on the loose. Just nothing but stinkfests. Dude, these UK fighters are so boring, man. They're so boring. Come on, they're not really producing any savages out there, man. Jai Herbert. Initiating the clinch. They're really just not able to produce any savages out there in the UK. They've fallen off. God damn. Herbert, Lerone Murphy, even Leon is kind of boring, bro. And I like Leon, but it's the truth. Aspinall, even fucking Arnold Allen's got a little bit of a low output style. Low output UK fighters. Playing it safe at all times. That's the style that they have. Tom Aspinall is at least different, you know. I know I9s is waiting in the shadows. I9s. What's he up to these days? Is he posting? What's good with his channel, bro? How are the views for him, man? Ever since he dropped that video about me. Yo, what is the slander boss? Aspinall, Leon, and Allen are top 3. Yeah, for sure. Those are the guys right now from the UK. But that's kind of it. Davey Grant is actually pretty entertaining. But there's only a couple of them that are actually very good. Typical UK stinkfest. I don't know what's wrong. Man, these UK fighters, bro. Jesus, mate. They don't want to put it on the line, man. Most boring UK card ever. Yeah, it's horrific. It's horrible. You know it's bad when we freak out over an elbow breaking off of the clinch, right? Jesus Christ. This is what they're able to get going out there in the UK across the pond. This is the peak performance that they're able to produce out there. At least we have Paul Craig and Muniz next, but that has potential to be a little bit sloppy too. Masterclass from Jai Herbert, yeah. Same style. They really are just carbon copies of each other out there in the UK. All low output, heavy kick approach, lots of clinching, just couldn't make for a more boring style. Well-rounded, but boring. God damn, dude. They need some corn-fed beef in the UK, man. They're eating too much slop. Bo Nickel could cut to 170 easily. Yeah, he definitely could cut down. I don't know about easily, but he could cut down. His weight cut might not be that easy. He might just have a physique that's not very heavily muscled to begin with. Man, this card is an absolute disaster. What the hell is this view? Look, they got the wire drooping down to the cage. All right, here we go. Thoughts on being, bro, I'm 6'5", mate. All right, let's get it. How did you feel about I9's video? I think he's got the dumbest points. I think that guy is not very... Dude, he got tons of views from mentioning my name, but the video itself, the argument that he was making is that I get my picks wrong, and then I post a video after I get them wrong saying I got them wrong, and that it's so funny how you see the differences in thumbnails, the contrast in thumbnails, and that's kind of it. But yeah, that's the summary of his video. I love Izzy. Lucas doesn't. I wish he were to like Izzy more. And look, he got a couple of picks wrong. And look, it's funny because he admitted he got them wrong. Okay. That's basically it. But I've done a couple of debates since then. He said he would like to debate me. Hasn't hopped on a debate. So, right. Channel just completely dead in the water. had to mention me to get a couple thousand views. His most viewed videos, sounds like you're coping. Coping with what? The fact that like I'm just objectively talking about the guy's video and how I don't think it was done very well. But either way, he should use my name more often if he wants to actually grow his channel, because that's the only video that he could possibly get going in the algorithm. Besides mine and the MMA Guru one that he made, every other video is under 500 views for him. Run my one, soy boy. Dude, we will. Just a rat. We will. Just wait on me, bro. Thank you for the $2. This is one of the worst cards I've seen, guys, this year. Oh my gosh. Bisping and Gooding acting like this is peak MMA right here. They just said this guy had like unreal takedown defense just because it's Jai Herbert trying to shoot a takedown. In reality, Jai Herbert's not a good grappler at all. Anyone could stuff a takedown from Jai Herbert, but boo. Lucas is about to sleep. I know, right? Casual Lucas always complaining. This fight sucks, dude. Let's stop eating this shit. You guys are being fed shit and you're just lapping it up right now. If you're enjoying this crap fest, good job from ZM. I'm rooting for ZM. I'm rooting for ZM right now, bro. Oh, Jai Herbert just constantly stinking it up. Yeah, Jai Herbert really wants the takedown. For someone that can strike with anyone in the game, strike with the best of them, he really wants the takedown. Peak British MMA. This is way worse than the Murphy fight. The Murphy fight is fireworks compared to this. It's fight of the year compared to this. Yes, dude. Yes. Take him down. Give him a taste of his own medicine. This is really eye-opening to what's actually going on in the gyms in the UK. They all have like a well-rounded approach to the game, but they're getting too caught up in that. They're going Dan Hardy mode. They're just trying to mix and match everything, but ultimately they are at least trying to impose the will and get people to the mat. But like, what is up with all these strikers doing everything in their power to land takedowns? And what's up with this low output style? No aggression. No aggression. What a war, I know. Oh, good shot from Ziam. Let's hope Ziam can get this one. Let's hope he can put out Jai Herbert. Jesus Christ. Wow. What an amazing round. Look at this high level skill from Jai Herbert. So high level. So high level. UK prospects are just so well rounded. There's so many idiosyncrasies that these guys are able to get at in the cage. These guys are just so incredible, you know? Jesus Christ, mate. This style from the UK, the UK MMA style might just be the most boring style in the game. We have the Brazilian style, which is incredible. Fireworks, bite down on your mouthpiece, move forward. The Mexican style is great. You know, in America, everyone's all over the place. So that's that. But the UK, just low output, lots of clinching, mixing and matching everything, but no aggression whatsoever. And very subpar striking overall. Very subpar striking overall. Bisping being biased as fuck. I know he was calling Jai Herbert a guy that could strike with anyone on the feet. I don't know. This is a just disaster. This card horrible so far. Can Jared Cannonier beat Hamzat? Yeah, he could. He has a much better chance to beat Hamzat than Costa, but I'd still pick Hamzat in the first round. I'd pick him to sub him. I'd pick him to get him out of there. Because Cannonier, at the end of the day, he has been taken down before. He's got a good ability to get back up to his feet, but Hamzat's a different kind of beast than he's used to dealing with when it comes to like the speedy transitions on the ground, submission game. I think Hamzat would be a step ahead of him. All right, round 2. Can Sadiq beat Bryce Mitchell? I'd pick Bryce Mitchell to win that fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sadiq Yusuff could chin him. Pretty fast, pretty powerful, but it's not like Sadiq Yusuff just goes out there and chins everyone, right? Like, he's not that great on the feet. He's okay. He's pretty decent, well-rounded ability to mix it up with the kicks and the punches, but I don't know. I don't think Sadiq Yusuff is that special. And I think Bryce Mitchell could take him down if he really applies pressure. And I could see him just racking up control time, not finishing Sadiq Yusuff, but just getting the control time and winning that fight. How does Vittori and Adesanya go? Really no differently than the last fight. It pretty much is the exact same fight. Guru is a Peter Griffin. Man, this fight is so trash, dude. Can we just cut these motherfuckers? Can we get Jai Herbert out of the game? I'm tired of this guy taking up spots on UK cards just to stink it up. We don't need an excess of these guys just because we want more people to represent that country. Like, this is horrible. Split decision with Ludovic Klein. Stinkfest with Tyson Ziam. Good low kick from Ziam. And he goes for the takedown. Can't get it. Typical. Leon Edwards in the corner is the most entertaining thing in this entire fight. Thank God it's the third round. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness. We've gotten through the shit. We've trudged through the mud. And the card is finally wrapping up. All right, guys. Well, what else do we have next? I don't even know if we're going to do a video. If the main event sucks, I'll just do a short recap video, but there's not really much to talk about so far. Craig Muniz, Wood Feely, McCann, Stolarenko, Aspinall versus Tybura. All right, well, we have 3 fights that are coming up that are good, and then once that makes no sense, but it is what it is. Paul Craig better win against Muniz. I think Muniz is going to get him out of there. I'm going to go with Muniz by decision or a TKO. The mullet was cooking. That was a good fight. Yeah, Parsons and Roberts. That was a great fight. But it's been a minute since we've actually had a good fight. Does Starvin Marvin have the best chin in MMA? Starvin Marvin from South Park. Yeah, I think he does have the best chin in MMA. Heavier weight class than Max. He's taken punches from the heavier hitting guys. So I would say so, yeah. He didn't beat Klein. It was a draw. Oh, it was a draw? That's even more pathetic. Jai Herbert should get cut from the UFC. Let's get him out of here. He brings no value whatsoever. In fact, he actually makes the UFC lose value because everyone expects him to be this long, rangy assassin on the feet. And then he goes in here and stinks it up beyond belief and just disappoints people. But yeah, let's cut Jai Herbert. I know. Whitaker said on his podcast he's glad that he got this wake-up call and will fix issues in his game. Yeah, it's a good sign, but at the end of the day, he did get KO'd. So, I mean, it's definitely not going to fix his chin. It's probably going to make his chin even worse. So, even if he does improve a little bit, and the number one thing that he was getting at in that podcast was that he felt like he didn't apply anything that he had learned in the training camp, and he was just kind of fighting on autopilot. I don't know if that's the case, guys. Like, I'm sure Whitaker is going to come up with all these different excuses as to why he lost, but at the end of the day, he lost to Dricus Du Plessis and looked like Whitaker in there to me. So I don't know if a better game plan would have really saved them against a guy that has the heavy pressure style of a Dricus Du Plessis. Either way, he can get a little bit better, but I'm not very confident in Robert Whitaker getting the belt back. I'll tell you that much. Not as confident as I was a week and a half ago. Even if he were to lose to Adesanya, if he were to get past Dricus, I still think that there'd be a good chance for Whitaker to get the belt back. But yeah, I was at a casual take. It's over for Robert. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's completely over for him, but as far as me being confident in his ability to win the belt again, it's not high. Not after him getting chinned. His chin is an issue at this point. Cannonier should be the backup fighter for Adesanya versus Deshaun. I don't think we're going to need a backup fighter. Adesanya has never pulled out of a fight, and Sean Strickland always shows up. Don't be putting my boy down. I'm not putting your boy down. I'm just being honest and realistic. I don't think Robert Whitaker has a great chin. To say that he does is delusional. How did Darren Till do better than Robert against DDP? Darren Till's got a decent chin. He's more defensively sound than Whitaker. He's a long, rangy, elusive striker that can stay out of range better. And when it comes to the grappling, he still got dominated in the grappling. It's just the striking. He was able to hurt Du Plessis a little bit. And the Du Plessis that showed up to fight Robert Whitaker was an improved Du Plessis. He was better than he had looked ever before. So he got better. Vittori versus DDP. DDP destroys Vittori. Beats his ass. Why is Molly a co-main eventing? Paul Craig versus Muniz should be in that spot. I agree. It should totally be in that spot. Makes no sense. And thank God for Asiam just won this fight because Jai Herbert did not deserve that win at all. I think that's the last time we ever see Jai Herbert in the UFC octagon. And hell yeah. Who the hell are these guys? Who the hell is that? Is that Usman's friend? That's the only way I know her. Just Usman's friend. There's Pimblet. Let's see what the crowd's reaction is. Not a big roar in the crowd. Wow, they really got the celebrities coming out in the UK. Patty Pimblett's the big star. And some random actress from the Black Panther movie that no one knows outside of the fact that she's friends with Usman. There you go. All right, let's just get closer to the main event. Let's get there. Paul Craig, Andre Muniz. We finally have something that I'm looking forward to. I think Muniz is going to get it done. I think he's got the better striking than Paul Craig. He was outstriking Brendan Allen. When it comes to the grappling, although I favor Paul Craig, I don't think he'll be able to take it there. And yeah. Yeah, Jai Herbert went from piecing up Ilya Taporia to getting cut. I know. He was never that great. One hit wonder. All right, here we go. Paul Craig versus Andre Muniz. Here we finally go. A good fight that's bound to be entertaining. If Craig loses, should he go back to light heavyweight or stay at middleweight? If he loses, he should stay. I don't know. He should move back to light heavyweight depending on how he loses. Like if he gets KO'd and his chin is a little iffy, he should move back up. But if he loses a close decision or it's a good scrap, maybe he should stay at middleweight if he looks good on the feet. All right, guys, let me get some water. All right, here we go. Albino has left the chat. How the fuck is Craig making middleweight? Dude, Muniz is a huge middleweight too. Look at this guy. He's got like insanely long arms. He's shredded, massive back. So both of these guys are big middleweights. This is not Voss water. Just good old reverse osmosis. Casuals be like, bro, this guy's on sauce. He's got a bunch of acne on his arms. Look at this guy's acne. He actually does have a crazy physique, but acne don't mean shit when it's just on the arms. Soy water. I thought everyone in the UFC. Okay, maybe it's the case, but I'm just calling people out for thinking someone's on the sauce just because they have a pimple on their shoulder. Muniz looks like Tuivasa. Not at all. Here's Craig. Here we go. Looking stoic just to come out there and roll around on the ground like an absolute fool. Oh, Paul Craig trying to be all intimidating just to shit his pants and start sliding all over the place. But here we go, man. I'm just bullshitting around a little bit. He's got a good fight style. He's got an entertaining one. Dana should have invested in bare knuckle boxing instead of power slap. He should have just done Zuffa boxing, just regular old boxing in general. That would have been great. Paul Craig, middleweight physique. And he's balding too. Let's get it. Let's get it. Craig should have stayed. We don't even know yet. We haven't watched the fight. We got to wait and find out. You got similar hair to Paul Craig? Not at all. I mean, kinda in a way. Motherfucker. Just heard some fat, sickly motherfucker coughing in the hallway. Who the hell is that? All right, let's get it. Should grow a beard? Dude, I can't because it'll look shitty, mate. So I just shave. I'm not willing to go through the awkward phase. And even if I did, it might not look good. So we'll grow a beard someday. Or not. We'll see. If you can't grow a beard by like 28, you probably can't ever grow one. Paul Craig staring him down. There we go. I'm going with Muniz. Muniz about to get it done. Chad beans on toast, breakfast of champions. Yeah. But he's not fucking, UK, bro. He's a fucking based Scots. You know what I mean? He's a based Scot. John Jones solos the whole UFC roster. All right, no need to glaze Jones. Reyes versus, except for Dominic Reyes, who we clearly lost to. Reyes versus Craig at light heavyweight. Who wins? I go with Dominic Reyes. I think he stuffs the takedowns of Paul Craig and just fucks him up on the feet. So yeah, Dominic Reyes. I'm picking him. He's got good takedown defense. Jones really struggled to take him down. Couldn't keep him down there. Paul Craig doesn't have the best striking. Not very fast twitch on the feet. Muniz about to get it done. Let's see if his striking can hold up like it did against Brendan Allen. Paul Craig's looking lean. Walking across the cage like Usman. Oh my gosh. Here we go. There's a moment. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, this is getting right in each other's faces. This is a crazy moment. Dude, oh my God, dude. Come on, get this out. That's too long. Break up. No need to kiss. They did that a little bit too long. He's about to go crazy. Bro, Paul Craig's just about to shed his pants and slide all over the place. Roly-poly mode for Paul Craig. Let's see it. Here we go. Finally. Finally, we have a good fight. But look at the reach of Muniz. This guy has freakishly long arms. Good low kick for Muniz. Muniz is about to outstrike him. Good body kick for Paul Craig. Another low kick for Muniz. Yeah. Craig has that I'm about to get KO'd drained physique right now. Anyone else see that? He's got that I'm about to get KO'd physique. Craig's kicks are so labored looking. We'll see. I mean, he kind of needs to get the submission in this fight. So let's see how he tries to initiate the grappling. High kick misses for Muniz. More credited as a grappler for tapping out Jacare Souza as an old man. You absolute fucking fool, Michael Bisping. Shut up. He's obviously more credited because he tapped out a fucking 90-year-old Jacare Souza when Paul Craig's literally tapped out some of the best fighters on the planet and a whole lot more of them that were actually in their prime. Jesus Christ, Bisping. What a fool. Obviously more accredited because he tapped out fucking retirement home Jacare. I thought he was about to mention some like 80cc shit. You know what I'm saying? Brings up old man Jacare. Souza got knocked out by Holland on the ground. I know. But that was old man Souza. This is kind of why I'm clowning on this take from Bisping. Paul Craig's literally tapped out Krylov. He's tapped out Magomed. He's tapped out Jamal. He didn't tap out Jamal. Jamal just broke his arm and the ref stepped in. Good body kick from Craig. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. 239, 238, 237, 236, 235, 234. Good low kicks from Muniz. Muniz outstriking him a little bit, outlanding him. Wow, all that intensity from Paul Craig just to come out here and absolutely stink it up so far. I don't think I've seen Paul Craig throw a punch. Body kick from Paul. Good low kick from Muniz. Paul Craig tries to throw a good combo. That didn't get... Oh, good jab from Paul Craig. Didn't really get close to the head, though. That kick from Paul. Good side kick to the knee from Muniz. I like that. That's a good technique. Ooh, grazing head kick for Muniz. That was a good kick right there. Good body kick from Paul Craig. But Craig looks a little bit slow in this matchup. Good kick to the knee from Paul Craig. Paul Craig caught him with the check left hook there. Good body kick from Craig. And Muniz caught the kick and he's about to take Craig down and he takes him down. And now he's trying to pass the guard of Paul Craig. Now we finally get a grappling exchange. It looks like Muniz is trying to pass that guard. And Craig is kind of neutralizing anything that Muniz is able to do, but Muniz is controlling him. Top control. Good body shots for Muniz. And Paul Craig is trying to trap an arm, but yep, It's looking like a Muniz round. 1-0 Muniz. Yeah, 1-0. Vettori versus Craig at middleweight. Probably Vettori. But you never know. If that ends up on the ground, Vettori could be fucked. He's not really the best guy when it comes to, like, scrambling. We haven't really seen Vettori have to fend off submissions. But he'd be hard to take down, and he would definitely outstrike Paul Craig. Grant got robbed. Yeah, he did. He should have won that fight. Round 1 and 3. Will you go see the Barbie movie? No. The crowd's actually dead, sadly. Are you actually there? I wonder if any of you guys are there. Fucking hell. What is this? All right, let's go. Round 2. Round 2. Crowd's dead because the fights are ass. Yeah, exactly. Fights are terrible. This is what they get, though, when the UFC is trying to put on these shitty fights. This is what the UK gets for producing all these shitty fighters, bro. They get terrible fights. The only person you could blame is yourself, man. But of course, no, they really shat all over the UK fans. And good takedown for Paul Craig. Now he's on top of Muniz. Excellent. But yeah, the fights have been terrible. Oh, good shots from Paul Craig, too. What is he going to let him back up now? Looks like he's trying to. Oh, Muniz caught Paul with a big up kick there. And Paul Craig is trying to stack the guard, and he's in the guard of Muniz. Oh, Muniz is throwing up a triangle. Oh. Muniz is trying to throw up that triangle, and he's got it locked. Oh, this is a dangerous move. Paul Craig is landing big shots on the chin of Andre Muniz. And this is exactly the kind of fight that I wanted. Oh, Paul Craig is trying to fight out of this. Oh, and he gets out of it. Nice. He gets out of it. Excellent. Let's see if Paul Craig accepts being put on the bottom. And he does. And Craig has got him in the guard. Now let's see if Craig tries to throw up a triangle, but he doesn't have him in his guard right now fully. He doesn't have him in the full guard. Now Andre Muniz is on top of Paul. So far it's a Paul Craig round, but let's see what Muniz can do with this. He's just attempting to throw some good strikes on the ground. None of them are landing. Coded UK nutrition. UK nutrition is probably as bad as it is in the US. But Muniz is landing some decent shots now. That was a... Dude, he just slammed his head into him. I saw that. Slammed his head into him. He doesn't... Yeah, that was definitely a foul. That was intentional. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this. Boom. Yeah, come on. That's some bullshit. He smashed his head with it. That was intentional. Let's go. Craig, lovely defense. I mean, Craig hasn't really been able to get much going in this fight, guys. He's getting outstruck on the feet. Oh, he got tagged with a good shot there. And now he's going for another takedown. He gets him down. Nice double leg takedown from Paul Craig. Let's see what Paul Craig can do. I mean, so far he hasn't had a lot of success with the grappling. Craig trying to get into side control. Oh, Paul Craig's got him in a Darce. Look at that. He doesn't have it locked in yet. It's not in yet. He's landing some big shots. And he's out. Now he's inside control. This is still a really good position for Paul Craig. I think he can ride out the rest of the round here if he wants. Paul Craig's landing some good elbows. Oh, now he's in full mount. He's in full mount. Look at that. Paul Craig teeing off on Muniz. He's trying to give up his... All right, well... Almost gave up his back. Paul Craig is still in mount right now up against the fence. And he's just landing big elbows, raining down ground and pound on Muniz. And I wouldn't be surprised if the ref stops this fight. We could see a Paul Craig TKO. He's got to be careful not to land him to the back of the head, but he's beating the shit out of him. Oh, the ref's going to stop it. The ref's going to stop it. And Paul Craig TKOs Andre Muniz on the ground. Excellent work from Paul Craig. Nice. There we go. There we go. Finally, a decent fight. That's exactly what we wanted. That's exactly how we wanted this fight to play out, guys. We wanted this. Good work for Paul Craig. And now we have a lot of interesting new fresh matchups in the middleweight division. Just a second. What are they? They're acting like there needs to be some kind of weird replay. All right, now we're good. Good to see Paul Craig winning. Yeah, excellent. He always wins on the UK cards. Actually, no. Didn't he lose to Ozdemir on the last UK card? Lucas finally cracked the smile. Yeah, that was a great finish. Perfect. I'm happy that he beat Muniz. Honestly, it would have been sad to see Muniz just take Paul Craig out with the grappling. And you know what? Light heavyweight skill trumps the middleweight skill. Once again, middleweight division exposed. Paul Craig out-grapples the middleweight boogeyman grappler. No one really called him the boogeyman grappler if they really knew MMA, but either way, Paul Craig showing levels, taking down Andre Muniz, fucking him up on the ground. I wonder what a good matchup would be for him. Who should Paul Craig fight in the rankings? Maybe Brendan Allen might be an interesting matchup. Brendan Allen's calling out DDP like he fucking deserves that shit. No way. UFC rankings. Man, the middleweight division is trash. Yeah. All right, let's check. Let's see. Paul Craig is going to be ranked now. Muniz is ranked 14. Jack Hermanson fucking sucks. I don't want to see anyone fight Jack Hermanson because he's boring. Apparently, Roman Dolidze has a matchup, but you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Paul Craig, Roman Dolidze. That'd be a good fight. Paul Craig, Derek Brunson is a possibility, or Paul Craig and Brendan Allen. I think Brendan Allen would be good. Brunson, Craig would also be sick. Bo Nickel. I don't want to see that. I think Bo would actually KO him pretty easily, guys. How do you feel about GSP versus Maya? Gonna be boring. Any of these Fight Pass grappling events usually end up being extremely boring. Last time I waited up for one of them, Smith and Glover was boring. Damian Maya is excellent, but I think GSP is of the level to where he'll be able to just get top control because of his wrestling skill, and he'll just be able to sit it out there. And I don't think either of them are going to get the submission, so it's just not really going to be all that entertaining to watch. Thoughts on Nicky Rod? He's just one of these high-level jiu-jitsu guys that looks like he's on some sauce and has lost to Gordon Ryan a couple of times. Seems to be pretty decent. Hasn't been training for that long. Used to be a NCAA wrestler. So, yeah. Don't really care about Nicky Rod. Paul Craig, let's see what he has to say. 100% finish rate. I like that. What was your pick for the Molly fight? I picked Molly. Man, Sean O'Malley had a good finish in one of those. Yeah, he did. He submitted some old man though, which isn't that impressive. Takanori Gomi or some shit like that. Yeah. Who as if that's all that impressive, honestly. I9's vid from an hour ago got 20 views. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Again, he should just use my name and just make a channel about me and maybe he would get some pop. Volk won't be the featherweight GOAT until he beats the GOAT Ryan Hall. That would be a massacre. Volk would literally kill him. Craig has a future at middleweight. He does, but he's not going to become champ or he's not going to ever get top 5, but he could definitely beat a Jack Hermanson. I think you'd fuck Hermanson up on the ground, expose him. So I'd like to see that. Man, I feel bad for these UK fans staying up this late, falling asleep in the stands. You know, like half of the fans have fallen asleep at least once so far. This is the first decent fight that they've got. Now we have Feely versus the slightly overhyped Nathaniel Wood. Who the fuck is Maya Gemma? Who the hell is Chris O'Dowd? All right, there we go. Michael Venom Page. Wow. Celebrities are really coming out and, heaps and droves in the UK. Craig smokes Izzy round 1. Lucas is a Love Island casual. I've never seen it. I'll gladly be a Love Island casual. Bro, is it just me, but almost all of the fights have been boring except for the Craig fight. And the other one, yeah, Parsons versus, what's his name? Fucking hell. I already forgot the motherfucker's name. Roberts, yeah. There have only been 2 good fights tonight. The Davy Grant fight was the 3rd best, but that's not saying a lot. All right, let's see what Nathaniel Wood can do. Got outstruck in his last fight. Nathaniel Wood got outstruck by, what's his name? Charles Jourdain, who's actually pretty good. So it's not a shame that he got outstruck by him. But the commentary was glazing Nathaniel Wood, acting like he was just a step ahead of, what's his name? Fucking Charles Jourdain the whole time. Never happened. But he won the fight with control time, like a typical UK fighter. Just squeaking out control time that means nothing. But hey, good for him. He's still decent, though. He's still got good hands. But let's see. Hopefully he can finish Andre Feely because Feely's not all that great and has gotten up there in age. So Nathaniel Wood should be able to beat this guy up better than he did Charles Jourdain. And to be fair, Feely beat Charles Jourdain, but that was a long time ago. Ooh, who's that? Who's the sweet treat? Who's the sweet treat? Bo Nickel versus Shavkat Rakhmonov. Way too soon for Bo Nickel. About to get slapped. Yeah, I don't think he's about to win this one. Is he playing his own music? Man, this guy's music sucks. Andre Feely is basically a midlife crisis in a person. He's got the midlife crisis build. Whoa. That's his music style. Whoa. He's like MGK. That's the kind of music he makes. Whoa. Thoughts on Haagen-Dazs? Haagen-Dazs actually tastes pretty good, but they have trans fat in some of their ice cream, so I don't really recommend it. Costa Rica is overrated. I've backpacked all over. Damn, we're going back to the Costa Rica talk. Okay. Thank you so much for the $5. Kian Pepper to 92 Teller. Thank you so much for the donation. That's brighten up the mood, man. Rocking with the donos. This is how we get me a little more alive on such a crappy fight night. But thank you. I really appreciate that. I've backpacked all over Central and South America. Brazil and Colombia are way more interesting countries. Yeah, but Brazil and Colombia are way more dangerous than Costa Rica as well. Colombia is dangerous from what I've heard. Brazil is incredibly dangerous. And Hotarpoon, yeah. I'm sure that the women in those countries look good, but I already got myself one of them. So Nathaniel is the one and only prospect. Nathaniel Wood's actually a decent UK prospect. I will say that. He got outstruck in his last fight, whether or not people want to admit it. He did get outstruck by Charles Jourdain.
I myself got fooled a little bit while watching the fight just by listening to the commentary and having Michael Bisping tell me that Nathaniel Woods just seems to be a step ahead of this guy everywhere on the feet, even though there would be like a 10, there'd be like a 1 minute window of Charles Jourdain landing like 15 shots, and I'd be waiting for one or two combinations from Nathaniel Wood for the entirety of, right, of the fight. That's basically what the fight was. It'd be like a 4-piece combination clinch, a kick to the body, a nice jab, and I'd be like, bro, when is Nathaniel Wood about to actually land a shot? Oh, here's the one jab and a 1-2 down the pipe, but that's basically it. Ruzi Boyev versus Bo. I like that fight, but the UFC is going to baby Bo Nickel. I like Bo Nickel, but the UFC is definitely babying him big time by giving him a bunch of kins. Lucas, I'm a member of your channel and a viewer, and you ignore me all the time. I don't ignore you, Cody. Sometimes you spam in the chat, but I don't ignore you. You just have to ask me questions and I'll answer. Woodley's music is fire compared to fucking Feely's. It is emo Feely. Midlife crisis Feely. Who you got winning? Wood. I think Wood's gonna get it done by decision. He's gonna mix in the grappling, mix in the takedowns, land the better shots. I think this is a step down in competition for Nathaniel Wood, actually, which is something that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Why are they giving him a step down in competition? Thoughts on the card so far? It's been pretty trash. The card out of 10, the way that it's played out so far, I would say 4, 3.5 out of 10. But we'll see. They can turn it around. Craig and Muniz was great. It's just there's 7 fights on the main card, which is a lot. And the prelims were kind of trash. This is going to be a good fight. Hopefully the Molly McCann fight will be good, and then the main event will be good. But the best this card can possibly get to is a 5 out of 10. If the Tom Aspinall fight is entertaining, if this fight is a great fight, and McCann gets a finish, then it'll be a 5 max. It can't go past a 5. I would say a 3. Thoughts on Diet Mountain Dew? I don't drink soda. I'm not a big soda guy. Lucas is ducking Cody. I'm not ducking him. Lucas, stop ignoring. Dude, we're not ignoring Cody. Cody, just ask your questions and I'll answer them, brother. Thoughts on diet water? Can you say the time that it starts? I don't know exactly when the main event is going to start, but I'll estimate right now that it's going to start in... We only have 2 more fights. It's going to start in an hour. 55 minutes to an hour. Tom Aspinall will be walking out. All right, let's go. Nathaniel Wood is still pretty small for the featherweight division. There we go. Mark Goddard. I am predicting that he's going to have a moment where he's yelling at both of the fighters and makes it about him. Mark Goddard's going to create some drama show. I'm telling you guys. He loves to make it about him. Good low kick from Wood. Another good low kick from Wood. Another good low kick from Wood. Good right hand from Feely. Let's see how long it takes for Bisping to start glazing Wood. Oh! Shot sat down Wood, and already Feely's winning the round. Dropped him there. UFC stats are the kind of stats to not actually count that as a knockdown, though. So we'll see. That was a flash knockdown. But hey, he's winning the round significantly now. I wouldn't be mad if Nathaniel Wood lost. I might put some people in check for hyping him up big time. He's going to have to get that moment back big time. He's going to have to break Feely now. Good jab from Andre Feely. Ooh, head kick landed on Nathaniel Wood. Good low kick from Nathaniel Wood, though. 3 minutes, 47 seconds of round 1. Good low kick from Nathaniel Wood. Hasn't landed a single good shot with the hands yet. Good low kick for Nathaniel Wood. High kick misses for Andre Fili. Fili's looking fast tonight. He's looking like he switched on. Good right hand for Wood. Good low kick for Nathaniel Wood. Good job for Fili. What does Bisping say? I'm not even. Oh! He rocked him. Nathaniel Wood about to finish him. He's getting him out of there. He's going to TKO him. He's covering up. He's not landing a lot of these shots. He's just telling Goddard to let him fight. Yeah, there you go. Let him survive. There you go. Perfect. That would have been an early stoppage. I was worried that they were about to stop that. All right. Well, now he got that back. He got that moment back. Good shot. Short right hand on the ground for Nathaniel Wood. Now it's even. I'd say that Nathaniel Wood's winning the round now with that onslaught. Now the fans are chanting. There we go. Finally, we got some energy. This is the first time the fans have actually been going crazy. Jesus, this card has been completely shit so far. UFC should be ashamed of themselves for putting this kind of card on for the fans. Horrible. Putting Jai Herbert on a UK card is enough to make me pissed off, honestly. Fili Sips leg day. Nathaniel Wood beats Adesanya. Michael Bisping would say that if he started doing well. And now Nathaniel Wood showing everybody in the game what the UK style is, just stanking it up on the ground. Good low kick from Nathaniel Wood. Here we go. Good jab from Fili. This could be fight of the night. They continue to fight like this. Fili going for a takedown, and Nathaniel Wood stuffs it. Excellent. Good front kick to the body from Nathaniel. Good jab from Fili. Significant strikes, 29-10. I feel like it's not that crazy of a gap. They're really tallying up those numbers for Wood. Ooh, good shots from Nathaniel Wood. Double jab and a right hand on top of it. This guy's dancing in the cage, Andre Fili. Good first round, but Nathaniel Wood won that. I guess he didn't drop him. Oh, he did drop him up against the cage. 1-0. Fight of the night so far. It is a good fight. But I don't know, man. Let's see if this fight can even save the card. Nathaniel. My mom could call a fight better than Bisping. I know. Bisping's the worst. This is the first time I'm waiting for a UFC card to end. I know. I feel the same way, man. But you know what? It's picking up right now. It's picking up. We're finally getting something. But this could be one of the worst cards of the year. We've had 2 complete shit fests in a row, back to back, in terms of fight nights. At least we have a decent pay-per-view next week. Decent. Not stacked. It's no longer stacked, but it's decent. It's bare minimum, honestly. Next week's pay-per-view is actually not even that amazing. It's just okay. Tracy called Mark Goddard. All right, let's get it. Ooh, Nathaniel Wood rocks him with the lead hook. The low kicks for Nathaniel Wood are really having an effect on Andre Fili. Fili's not taking these shots well. Head kick partially misses for Fili. Good check hook for Nathaniel Wood. Good low kick from Nathaniel. The Goodwill TJ versus No Chin. Yeah. The Walmart version of Dillashaw and Garbrandt. Nathaniel Wood is TJ. Good jab from Fili. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. Oh! Fili rocked him. Big knees. Oh, he's down. And he's going for the rear naked choke. Nathaniel Wood, he's got to fight out of this choke. He's got his back. But it looks like he's starting to slip off a little bit. He doesn't have the best posture right now. He's still got the back, but Nathaniel Wood has got to defend this armbar. But it looks like he's going to end up on top. Looks like Wood is going to recover. I feel he's winning this round right now with that big moment. Both of them have hurt each other in this round too. And Nathaniel Wood okay. And now Wood's going to take him down. He got back up to his feet. And now Nathaniel Wood has the back. He's got Fili's back. He's going to be going for the rear naked choke. He's trapping one of the legs of Andre Fili. But I don't think he's in a great position to be able to take his neck. He needs to get the body triangle. And looks like, all right. Oh, and looks like Fili's on top now. And now he's in the guard of Nathaniel Wood. There's still 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. This is a good fight, yeah. I love... Did you guys hear the chants in the crowd just like dull instantly as soon as Fili got into the guard of Nathaniel Wood? They started picking up big time, and then as soon as they got into a grappling exchange, silence. Oh, low IQ moment going for the armbar. Wow, the crowd just went completely silent. He didn't finish it, yeah. A lot of guys have missed opportunities tonight after rocking their opponent. But he went for the back, you know. I mean, that's a good way to finish a fight. And now Fili is riding out the rest of the round. He's probably going to win this round, guys. He's just landing little pitter-pat shots. It's hard to say what he should have done. I mean, there was a good opportunity for him to take the neck. Could get it done, but I don't know if he would have been able to TKO him either. Dude, pick Charles, please. I'm picking Makhachev. Man, this is a great fight. It is a good fight. 1-1, yeah. It's 1-1 so far. Great matchmaking. London crowd, nothing but casuals. I mean, there's not a lot going on right now. That was the biggest moment on the ground. Tried to go for an elbow. That was really it. I mean, you expect them to be on their feet right now after all that bullshit that they've had to go through just because there's some guy playing in the guard of someone else? You think they're going to be going crazy? They were going crazy when there was a big moment on the feet. But, yeah. Do you think one championship fighters beat the UFC fighters? No, I don't. I think there are a few. Like if you take the guys at the top of the rankings in ONE FC, they'll beat like a bottom of the barrel UFC fighter. You take a champion, they'll beat like a guy that's at the bottom of the rankings in the UFC. But for the most part, no, UFC is still a cut above ONE FC. They don't enjoy grappling. Dude, there's a difference between not enjoying grappling. I'm sorry. There's a difference between like not going crazy when some guy is just chilling in someone else's guard, taking a few seconds to rest, and not liking grappling. They don't have to go wild just because someone's in the guard. Like, you're not going to go wild at every second of the fight. It's the same thing as saying you should be going wild when someone grazes a jab, you know? Did you kidnap Volk? No, I'm not. I'm not doing nothing like that, bro. I'm just saying goodbye to someone. Stay put. I'm just fucking around. Fight of the night easily. Yeah. This is a good one. 1-1, guys. It better be 1-1. Good low kick for Wood. Another good low kick for him. They trade jabs. Wood's open for that check left hook. Feely can time him with the check left hook. If he keeps missing with the right hand, he overswings with that. Right hand just misses for Feely. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. Oh, good jab from Feely. Kind of stumbled Wood back a little bit. Nothing significant has landed other than that this round. So Feely is technically a little bit ahead so far. Actually, I don't know about that. Wood's landed a bunch of good low kicks. So that's pretty close. Another low kick for Wood. Good jab for Feely. Another good jab for Feely. Good front kick to the body. Both of them trade jabs. Feely's landing the harder shots, though. He's gotten a couple of reactions from Wood so far, landing that jab. Another stiff jab from Feely. They're tentative right now. I'm predicting another knockdown. Another big moment in this round, guys. I wish that I could turn back time. I wish that I could turn back time. Good low kick from Nathaniel Wood. Another good low kick from Nathaniel Wood. Good jab from Wood. Now they're picking it up. Good jab to the body from Feely. Feely's winning this round ever so slightly. Good low kick from Wood. It's close. Oh, stuffs the takedown. Good takedown defense from Nathaniel Wood. Looks like the eye of Wood is swelling up a little bit there. Oh, good jab from Feely. Very close. Good low kick from Feely. I'd like to see more kicks from him. Good job from Wood. Because I don't really think Wood has the best ability to counter off of a kick. He needs to find his way in on range to do that. Feely can land like 3 or 4 more kicks. That'd be great for his ability to outpoint him. Is that a bit of a nut shot? I don't know. The numbers are very close. Good front kick from Nathaniel. Spinning back kick attempt from Feely. What? 27-10? That's bullshit. That there's no way that Feely only has 10 significant strikes to 27 of Woods. That's a fake stat. That's complete bullshit. What in the fuck was that, man? It's the same thing that we saw with the Charles Jourdain and Nathaniel Wood. Good check from Wood. Wood is starting to get the better of this round, but there's no way he's that far ahead. I'm telling you, man, the UK always has some fishy shit going on to help their fighters. I hope Feely drops him just because of that. Okay. I hope Feely just sits him down to win this fight. The numbers are close. Like, I think Nathaniel Woods just edged that out by a hair, but there's no way he was up 27-10 when they showed the stats. Like, what was that stat? Was there that big of a strike differential? Like, did anyone else see Wood tripling Feely on the numbers like a minute before the round was over? I didn't. I thought that was damn near close. If anything, it would have been like 27-24. I mean, I would expect like a 5 strike differential max, but Jesus, 17 strike differential when they showed the stats. That's got to be bullshit. 2 and 3 Feely. It was close. Wood got it. I think Wood won the third, guys. I think he won the third and the first. Second round was Feely's with the big moment, but 2 knockdowns for Feely overall is pretty good in the fight. Last was Wood's round. Yeah. Ilya beats Evloev. I think so. 1-3 Wood. Yeah. Val Woodburn was robbed. Wood had great takedown defense. Yeah, he does have good grappling. Well, it's okay. It's got a well-rounded game. But I feel like he got outstruck a little bit in some moments of that fight. Next fight is when I make my steak and potatoes for the main event. Oh, yeah. There you go. I am going to be streaming just because I think it's going to be a quick fight. They're giving Molly McCann a can. So, no pun intended. Wood landed so many more based on the stats, but the stats were a little fishy. I mean, there's no way he outlanded them as much as the stats were saying. We'll see, though. I think Wood wins either way. I mean, he just edged that third round out by a hair. Wood the GOAT. Yeah. 29-28. Good scorecard. Nathaniel Wood. Good win. Feel bad for Feely, though, man. Like, going to the UK, just barely losing. Very close fight. It's got to suck for him. But it is what it is, man. Yeah, good decision. He needs to get bigger, though. He's not the size he needs to be in order to contend at the top of that division. At least he's not a Jack Shore. Jack Shore looks like he could be fighting at flyweight. He's got Patrick Star physique. John Dodson's son wins. Yeah, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Sort of hope. He needs to get bigger. This guy still looks like a bantamweight. He looks smaller than Piotr Jan, for goodness sakes. I mean, he definitely needs to pack on a little bit of size. I'm going to hit him up and ask him if he wants the cookbook. So, yeah. Still a good performance. Decent fight. But he's not going to get that far. I think Sadiq Yusuf would beat him. Give Wood the cookbook. I could definitely give him the cookbook. But let's see if Bisping says any dumb shit on the interview. It's not about cutting weight anymore. Dude, I love how he's saying it's not about the weight anymore. Speed. I got the speed. Like, the reason you got the speed is because your weight, bro. You're literally small for that division. You have the bantamweight speed. You are literally like outspeeding guys because of the fucking size discrepancy in weight. So the weight does matter. Like, this is why when people move up, they have a bit of an advantage based on that. So just calling him out for a little bit of hypocrisy. It's not about the weight anymore. It's about skill. Like, that's true, but some of that skill comes from your speed, homie. Who the fuck is this? Bill Skarsgård? Oh, Hamzat. Hamzat in the UK. I didn't know he can get to the UK, bro. Get this guy a fight sooner. Why do we have to wait till Abu Dhabi? Come on, man. Crazy that this has been the fight of the night. I mean, to be fair, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. But yeah, this is leaps and bounds the best fight of the night. Actually, hold on. Parsons and Roberts was pretty damn good too. But there have only been, and Muniz and Craig, but 3 fights out of what? How many have we had? Like 14? We've had a shitload of fights tonight. Let's count in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3 out of 13, bro. That's not that great. Grant and Marcos wasn't that amazing either. Whatever. This card in general has been a little bit stinky. The opening, Filio's fight was great. Soda's Hope, $2. Oh, thank you for another $2. I appreciate that. Is this top 3 most boring cards this year? I'm sure the Derek Lewis card that he had with Spivak was pretty shit as well. Aaron Blanchfield and Andrade wasn't that great. This is up there because, the reason why this one's so bad, it's because it's in the UK. You're supposed to have that big fight night feel. You're comparing it to the UK cards we saw last year, and it doesn't compare at all. So we're going to be more disappointed with something like this because our expectations are higher. So for that reason, I would say, yeah, definitely is top 3 most boring cards of the year. For that reason. I mean, it's been really stinky tonight. Very stinky. When was the last time Feely won? He won recently. He won, I think, earlier or last year. Let's look at Feely. Andre Feely. Yeah, he beat Bill Aljo in his last fight, which was last year, September. Sandhagen versus Song Yadong. Split decision. And before that, Charles Jourdain back in 2020, but that Charles Jourdain wasn't as good as the Jourdain that we know now. Feely's still all right. He puts on good fights. Let's see Molly McCann. Let's see if they give her any. Oh, they're not going to show the walkout. Interesting. He always has tough fights. I mean, Bill Aljo is not that tough of a fight, to be honest. But yeah, he does have a tough schedule overall. You guys are going to regret not getting on the Bilal plane before it takes off. You heard it here. I'm riding the Bilal plane. I don't know if you want to get on that plane, brother. But anyway, I'm going to be right back. Feely robbed. Feely didn't get robbed. It was a close fight. It wasn't as one-sided as the stats were making it out to be on the live stats, because it was like 27-10 in the 3rd round. There was no way Wood was that far ahead. But yeah, a clear win for Nathaniel Wood, in my opinion. He edged out the 3rd round. Feely faced Sadiq Bryce. Yeah, he got out grappled by Bryce Mitchell. I don't think Bryce Mitchell's that big of a finisher, guys, by the way. I'm rarely going to pick Mitchell to finish anyone as he's in the rankings these days. Who do you guys think would win? Mitchell or Yair? I think Yair would beat him. But I'll be right back. I need a pee. What's up? Is the main event on? No, not yet. Yeah, and the title fight Lucas went to feed is I went to drain the sea monster, bro. Cortez, the finest female fighter. No, she's not. Tracy Cortez is not even close. How do you spend your day? What's your schedule like? My schedule, usually get up, send smoke signals to my tribe, do a little tribal dance, worship the pygmy gods, and then get out and get some sunlight right in my eyes. Your neck? Oh, my bad. I have to dumb my neck down for you guys. I hate that shit, bro. I fucking can't stand it. I always have to dumb my neck down on stream to make sure you guys don't feel insecure, because obviously when you have a big neck, people know that they can't fuck with you in a fight. But I have to dumb it down. Naturally, that's how I am, but it looks wider. I know I have to make sure it's not too intimidating for the average viewer. But this is how I actually am when I'm comfortable. Just popping the neck out, man. It looks wider. Yeah, dude. Having a big neck is ideal. This is how I run too. I make sure to do everything in my power to just express my neck. That's how you got to be, guys. Always put your head back and scrunch your neck down to look as intimidating as possible. It helps when you wear a hoodie too, so they can't see you scrunching your shoulders up like an absolute fool. Lucas, you getting UFC 5? Yes. I'm going to be playing UFC 5 with you guys. That's the goal. When UFC 5 comes out, I'll be doing live streams playing against my subscribers. Bro's built like a frog. White Yoel. Incoming Molly win via flying knee. Probably. Who the fuck is this woman, dude? She's the most NPC looking woman I've ever seen in the UFC. Thank you for the $2. So the pygmy rumors from Rigo are true. Noted. Yes, they are true, bro. We got to get an investigative documentary on my tribe, though. I'm looking forward to that. I'll visit them someday. I'll visit them. But you guys will see when I stand in front of these other fellow pygmies. I'm a dwarf them because I'm like the freak of the division. I was corn fed growing up. My cousin has a giraffe neck. Sure hope Rigo doesn't come up with the pygmy thing. Dude, he didn't come up with it. He's just reporting the facts. Did anyone ever start muzzing back at the story? Yes. Yeah. A couple people. But most of them just, again, no. As they shouldn't, because of, again, a little bit of a foolish thing to do. Lucas is Andre the Giant. Yes, I'm the Andre the Giant of my pygmy tribe. Yeah, pretty much. And albino. Went to school with Aiden Ross. That's not my flex. That's just, I've just brought it up because someone else mentioned Aiden Ross in the stream. UFC 5 giveaway would be crazy. Yeah, but everyone would just buy UFC 5 on their console. Like, people are just going to buy it. Who the hell is this? They're showing these random celebs. Britain has the most random celebrities. The biggest British celebrity is like, a fucking C-lister in the US, bro. But everyone's a big shot in Britain. I could rock around Britain like I'm a massive YouTuber, like a big shot. You know what I mean? That's basically how everything translates in the UK. Mark Goddard is like a god in the MMA world to the average UK fan. That's why he's so stuck up. Performance of the night. Thoughts on Aiden Ross being Dana White's boyfriend? I don't know, something weird going on with Dana White and all these fucking younger guys, younger content creators. I don't know what it is. Obviously, he likes to promote the UFC and he needs to get into a different market, a different niche. But Dana seems a little bit too happy-go-lucky around some of these Nelk boys and Aiden Ross. You know what I mean? Is this a diss on the Guru? What's a diss on the Guru? Saying that, like, no, it's not a diss on the Guru. It's just the truth. Like, the UK is a small, small world. You know what I'm saying? Man, in today's card, like, Lerone Murphy's some megastar. You know what I mean? In the UK. The ego on this guy. I feel like Guru is big outside of the UK. There are definitely plenty of people from the UK that fuck with the MMA Guru, but the majority of his followers are obviously from the US. I don't know why. I just get the vibe that people from the UK don't really like. He's more of an American content creator, style of content creator. No one knows the Guru in the UK. I mean, people in the MMA niche do. People know Guru in the MMA niche, but for whatever reason, I can't see like people from the UK staying up so late for those live streams. I guess that's why I feel like he's more of a content creator for the Americans, because he works on American time, basically. He's definitely not an American wannabe. If you've ever, he's just not a. He's a proud red coat. MMA niche is tiny in the UK, mostly casuals. Mostly casual. I mean, if it's tiny in the UK, I would assume that there's a greater amount of hardcore fans. But yeah, it's not that big in the UK. That's probably why, unfortunately, because I mean, I was about to say they have so much talent in the UK, but I don't know if they really do. But Jai Herbert being one of the top prospects coming out of there. I feel like I could kick Jai Herbert's ass. It's so funny to watch Guru Cope not being born in America. Yeah, dude, he knows, dude. He knows America's got it going on. And we don't really have it going on. We just got it going on compared to the UK. We actually have sun. We have good food. You know, we still have based areas. And I'm sure there are nice farm towns in the UK that are based, but for the most part, it's pretty downtrodden. Dude, I'm trying to leave America. I'm not going to sit here and act like America's some amazing place. Like, it's obviously better than a third world country, but it's fallen off. The best places to live are where you can get sunlight, good, clean food, a healthy lifestyle, and where you're not going to be brainwashed. So just finding a place that's kind of like in a quiet town. Move to like where Marvin Vittori lives in Italy, and you'll be good. Even though Italy might be not ideal, if you go to the cities, like if you move to a small town in Europe, you know, small farm town area, couple of delis, you know, good people, simple people, lots of sun, you'll be happy. Go to France, Qatar. If you're Middle Eastern, then it'd be okay for you to move to somewhere in the UAE or somewhere around there. But I not for me. I got to move to some place like Europe or Hawaii, maybe. Qatar's a little bit too foreign, and I don't want to live in a desert. All right, the fight's starting. Molly McCann on the back foot. And she tags her with a good shot, and I'm sure Molly McCann's going to knock her out because this is an absolute can they're putting in front of her. I honestly love seeing Molly get dominated by Erin Blanchfield. Why are you watching that fight? It's on. It's on in front of me. It's going to be over soon, guys. McCann's going to go for the KO. She's not that bad as a fighter. Like, you know, when it comes to entertainment value, like she puts on decent scraps. She's going to go for it. Is Aspinall next? Yes. Thank goodness Aspinall is next. Grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, I'm not trying to act like it is, though. It's not always greener on the other side. There are issues in Hawaii. Like, there are issues in small town Europe, you know? Like, I just know what I want. I want to live in a place that's beautiful. I think that's the number one thing for me, living in a place that is beautiful, where I can be healthy. I'm from the UK. What time is it over there in the UK? What is it, like 11 p.m.? 11:42? Oh, she's got McCann's back. Honestly, let's hope that she submits her. McCann got taken down, I know. 10:42 p.m. Okay. This is a good fight time for you guys. Damn, I honestly feel bad. That's the only thing deterring me from moving to Europe, is the fact that I would have to stay up so late for the fights. And I'm trying to... Oh! She tapped her out with an armbar. Let's go! Woo! Yeah! 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 Get him out of here. Get the next one. Damn, the UK fans are getting fucked over tonight. But hey, that was fast. Made quick work of it. Let's go. Woo, baby. Let's get it. get Aspinall in the cage now. Tapped her out. Look at that. Man, Molly McCann. Oh, what is she doing on the ground, bro? She lost to someone who's 1-5. I know. Jesus. McCann has no grappling whatsoever. Please get off. Jesus. Miam. Look at her screaming as she had the armbar. Let's go! Dude, I'm so happy right now. I don't even dislike Molly. I'm just happy that the fight's over and that there's some kind of an upsetting moment for the UK. Fuck, dude. I feel bad for the UK fans, but at the same time, I'm happy to see some of these fighters lose because, guys, there's so many overly hyped prospects from the UK. All right. It's like when they lose, it's them getting fraud checked every time. That's why I was pissed when, what's his name? Josh Kalibau was making those terrible decisions in the Lerone Murphy fight. He could have won that. Who cares about the UK fans? Let go of me, bad matchmaking by the UFC for the UK. Yeah. I mean, in general, they put on a shitty card. So they deserve some criticism tonight. I'm behind. Just watched it. The armbar was clean. Molly annoying. So this is a big win. Yeah. Thank you so much for the $5. Sora Hope. I appreciate the other donation that you've sent. I think this is like the third dono, bro. So thank you so much. Maybe more. I feel like you've been sending a lot of donos. So thank you so much for the $5. You got to get caught up. I don't know how you're behind, man, but you got to refresh the stream. Dude, that's dope. That's dope. Me fucking Nice. I'm happy for her, man. She was the can that was being led to a slaughter. Hell yeah. Good for her. Where's she from? Wow, she's got an interesting accent. Where's she from, guys? Lithuania? Yeah. I wonder if she knows Zydrunas Savickas. That's the only Lithuanian I know. Zydrunas Savickas. He's like this strongman. Your curse is inevitable. My curse. Who cares, bro? If I pick Molly McCann, that's me fucking home. Six figures, by the way, by Barstool. Yeah, that's nuts. 100K a year for Molly Meatball. Damn, they really lost out on sponsoring or endorsing Patty and Molly. Damn, the UK fans are pissed. I honestly hope Tybura wins by now. I'm rooting for Tybura. 10 subs, all arm bars. That's crazy. But guys, in reality, I'm going to get my 5th main event in a row. So fuck whatever curse you're talking about, bro. I'm about to get my 5th one in a row, bro. Let's go. 5 main events in a row, dude. I'm a fucking... Come on, man. You can only be an MMA genius mastermind and get 5. All right? That's not luck. Okay? You can't luck out with 5 in a row. There's Leon. Sandhagen. That is a great fight night right there. Sandhagen, Font, Andrade, Suarez, Jacoby Nedjitrekwu, Diego Lopez is back. Tanner Bozer, Alexa Kamur. Okay, don't really care about that. Ignacio Bahamondes. That's a good fight night. And then the prelims are also stacked. Some of the best fights are on the prelims, but the UFC doesn't know how to create a good card that makes sense. But either way, Haram got inverted. I know. All right, here we go, Aspinall. Let's see if Aspinall's brittle knees can hold up. His legs are looking pretty well built right now. I feel like Aspinall's going to get this done. Here we are, guys. I said that Aspinall had put on a lot of muscle. He hasn't put on that much muscle. He's still got a lot of fat on him. But Tybura has leaned out big time. Aspinall weighed in at 256. Tybura's in the 240s, which is one of the lightest he's ever been weighing in. Aspinall's juicing? I don't think he's juicing. He might have juiced, actually. He took a while off. Aspinall gets fraud checked or has another injury. I'm calling it. Oh, fuck. That would suck. I'd feel so bad if he got injured. Feel horrible for him. But I'd honestly laugh if Tybura beats him. Is MMA Guru in the crowd? No, I don't think so. He's streaming. He weighed 258, actually 258. Okay. It's the only based Afghanistan. I'm not moving to Afghanistan. I'm not going there. No way. It's not the only based place left. Like, I don't. Fuck that. I'm not going to Afghanistan. MMA Guru goes outside. Guru wouldn't dare leave his mom's. He's not living in his mom's basement. Might just fuck around and send a marriage proposal. Yeah, honestly. She got a nice voice. I got to say that. She's got a nice voice. Come to Norway. Mom's garage. He's in a house these days. He's made it, guys. Guru has made it big. He's got his own place, his own house. I got my own place, but I got an apartment. I don't have a house yet. The goal is to get a house. I'd love to get a house. That's next for me. We cooking meatballs tonight. Yes. Aspinall looks like my uncle. Got a beastly uncle then. Senor. Go to Thailand. I have no interest in going to Thailand right now, guys. What do you do for a living? I do this and I do fitness coaching. Because we have never seen any major injuries and fighters coming back good. I mean, that's true, but Aspinall's injury wasn't like a horrific injury, and he's still young. It's not like he snapped his leg in half. Beans on toast, Aspinall smokes him. What's a Polish dish? What's a good Polish dish? I bet they have better food than British food, to be fair. Do more live streams? I'm going to do more live streams. If you guys are interested in more live streams, if you guys want me to save live streams, of course I'll save this one, but it won't be a good one to listen back to because the fights have been so shit. I save live streams for the members and I do members streams and members videos as well. So if you guys are interested in becoming members, you can find the invite in the description of this. Sausage and sauerkraut. Okay, that's actually better than anything they have to offer in the UK, at least. Irish food's better than anything they have to offer in England too. I want more streams. FaZe, if you want to get some streams, all right, I'm going to give it to you. Pause. I'm going to give them to you. Leon Edwards is the best English. Oh, without a doubt. Edwards. We'll see what Aspinall can do. What is this Michael Bisping thing? You know what? Let's ban Bisping from having any promotion whatsoever. I think Bisping would slowly fade into death. I think Bisping wouldn't be able to survive. What keeps Bisping living is the fact that he still gets promoted as a champ, right? If you were to take all that away from him, he would fade into nothing. Bisping cannot stand having his name not being mentioned or reminding everyone that when he was a champion, when I was a fighter, I bet he would go crazy if you were to never promote him again. Edwards not even, but you know what? Bisping is a fucking beast for fighting with one eye. So shout out to Bisping. He's a beast. All right. But he's a horrible commentator. I actually like Bisping outside of the cage, but, and I actually like the fact that he's a cocky prick. I just wish that he wasn't a commentator. Oh, there he is. There he is clapping, making it about him. He's not even shedding a tear. Bisping doesn't care. Instead, his dick is hard. Bisping doesn't give a fuck emotionally. He just loves it, bro. He loves the fucking hype. Look at him smiling like a little piece of shit, Mike. Michael Bisping, bro. He gets off from this, bro. Bisping loves when people give him credit. No, he's not crying, dude. Actually, wait, his eye is fake, so I don't think he can cry from that eye anyway. Let's see if he's actually like shaken up emotionally. Bisping loving the attention. Little old me. Bisping says little old me. He never talks about himself in the little old me way. Bisping always talks about himself like he's the fucking king. Little old me. He's rubbing his fake eye. Why are people giving Bisping this promo? I mean, they're in the UK. I mean, it's fair that they're giving him a promo. But it's weird that they're doing it for the 30th anniversary. Why not just... I guess he's already in the Hall of Fame, right? Juiced up. Yeah, I mean, he did fight a lot of guys that were juiced. And he is a beast. So, shout out to Bisping. Yeah, you do the same, brother. Oh, hell yeah, I do the same, Bren. Fuck yeah. I just like, dude, it's fine. We're just poking fun at him a little bit because he's not humble. And he's trying to act humble right now. Bisping loves that. That's all he's ever wanted, to get a promo like this. I don't know. Bisping is a BMF for fighting with one eye. Yeah, he is. He is. Always keep your eye out for Bisping. He needs it after all. Yeah. He's a terrible commentator. Yeah, exactly. That's why we shit on him, because he's a horrible commentator. One of the greatest to ever do it. I mean, there's a lot of those people that are one of the greatest. I mean, that's I don't know what you mean by one of the greatest. Like, are we talking top 60 fighters ever? Top 70? Okay, then maybe I can get at you with that one. But when I say one of the greatest, I'm thinking like maybe top 20. But I mean, if you want to get literal, yeah, he is one of the greatest fighters ever out of anyone that's ever fought. But like, you could also say the same for Josh Kalibau. We could sit here and say Josh Kalibau is one of the best fighters to ever walk the planet. Like, he technically would be if you compare him to the average Joe throughout human history. You know, fucking, Marcin Tybura is the scariest man to ever walk the face of the earth compared to anyone that existed before 1900. There's probably a couple guys in 1910 that would fuck him up. Maybe not. Definitely not. Marcin Tybura would be the baddest dude on the fucking planet. If you were to put him back in the 50s, there's no one that could be able to beat him up. Not a single man on the face of the earth would beat Marcin Tybura. Put him back in that time. Dude, if you put Tybura in the 90s, he's probably the baddest guy on the planet. Hopefully he's 100% healthy. Yeah. Bisping is not a great fighter. He's a good fighter, man. Compared to the average fighter, he's done a good job. Maybe not as good of a job as I could have done, but he's done a good job. Marcin Tybura would definitely be the ruler of Rome. Dude, Tybura could literally take over like a whole fucking town if you wanted to. He would literally solo villages if you were to put him back 500 years ago. Best commentary is Felder, Cruz, and Anik. Yeah, that's a good team. I like Cruz's, patronizing style of commentary. And I also like him being salty when Keith Peterson is making a mistake. I like Cruz. Paul Felder's good too. And Anik is all right as well. I think Anik gets too much hype. People act like he's the best commentator of all time. Like, he's not that amazing. He's actually one of the bigger NPCs out of them all, but he's good for play-by-play. But you need some kind of a personality, and Felder and Cruz don't really have that. I think Felder, Cruz, and DC would be all right. I don't mind DC. Tybura seems like a good guy. Yeah, he is. He wouldn't ever want to solo a village. Dude, the crazy thing is, if you were to put Sean O'Malley back like 1,000 years, he still wouldn't be one of the tougher guys. O'Malley would still get his ass kicked by the average Joe, okay, 1,000 years ago. The average Neanderthal would double like O'Malley, take him down, and smash him. Okay? He would smash O'Malley. So not every fighter would be an absolute killer. Man, he's still staler than Cruz, arguably. Who? DC? Or Anik? DC, Anik, and Rogan? No, Rogan. Rogan's absolutely a casual. I don't like Joe Rogan's commentary. He doesn't follow the sport anymore. I don't even think he enjoys it. And he's always glazing, is he? Who wins, Rosenstrike versus Cejudo? Rosenstrike. Come on. Yeah, dude. Rogan is an actual casual compared to like, a real casual that only watches McGregor. Rogan's a casual for anyone that's actually involved as a commentator. I bet Joe Rogan's the biggest casual out of any MMA commentator that exists right now. He glazed Izzy once. Dude, he glazed Izzy every time he's brought him up. He pooped his pants and cried about it while Sean Strickland was shitting on him on his podcast. Rogan might have more like jujitsu knowledge than me. He might have a little bit more like, technical taekwondo knowledge than me, but he doesn't have more knowledge of current day MMA. Like he sure as fuck knows more about 2000s MMA than I do, but not right now. If I were to talk MMA with Joe Rogan, I would talk circles around him right now. I'd embarrass him. I'm playing, guys. It's not like a debate, but Joe Rogan would not be able to keep up with me. No, he doesn't. He's too busy. He does not actually follow the sport anywhere closely to my level of dedication right now. Have you tried beans? I've never tried beans and toast. I've had baked beans with breakfast before at like an Irish place, or I'm sure I've had that in the UK maybe. I don't know. I've never had beans on toast. But I've had beans and toast was present with the meal. Beans on toast? I mean, it depends on the style of beans. Like baked beans taste good. Yes, I've been out of the country, mate. I've been to Ireland. Wow, Aspinall is playing a Tyson Fury audio track. Dude, imagine he just gets slept. Damn, I guarantee you half the fans are just trying to get out of there. Typical UK rap. You had to ruin it with the Lupe. The Lupe song is okay, but actually, this is Touch the Sky, Kanye, huh? This is a Kanye track. Oh, no, it's not Kanye. It's someone else. Kanye just took the sample from someone, I guess. I just know it from Kanye originally. Tom Aspinall is going to get one of his brittle hands broken by one of the fans grabbing it. Man, you could tell that the fans are just exhausted. They're not giving him the pop that they would normally give him if the card had actually been good. They're just so distraught and tired from all the shitty fights at this point. They're forcing out a positive, standing ovation right now for Aspinall. Who do you think would win a street fight between Mike Tyson? Jones would absolutely destroy Mike Tyson in a street fight. You'd just take him down and fuck him up. Or you could kickbox with him. John Jones could literally hold Mike Tyson at range and just fuck him up with his kicks. So I'd say that, or just get him in a clinch and tie him up, knee him in the face. Jones would destroy Mike Tyson. No, Mike Tyson is not the exception. John Jones fucks Mike Tyson up in a street fight. It wouldn't even be close. He would take him down and submit him within 30 seconds. Stop acting like that wouldn't happen. I hear wrestling is an exciting prospect. Oh, Wandle? Who the hell is Wandle, homie? People think push kicks and leg kicks take so long to do. So foolish. There's nobody in the world that would beat Jones in a street fight. I mean, the people that would have a chance would be like an Ngannou, right? And Aspinall, like guys that would have a chance, a Pavlovich, to beat him in a real fight in general. There's only 3 that would have a chance. So, yeah. Who knows? Yuri could get in his face and fuck him up. Probably not, though. At the end of the day, like, it comes down to MMA fighters. There's not a single boxer that would stand a chance. You have a puncher's chance there. Like, how many times did Mike Tyson knock people out when he was at his peak with the first punch that he threw? Right? That's basically what you're banking on. You're banking on him to KO Jones with the first punch. I don't think he's going to be able to land a good shot on Jones, who's changing levels. I think Jones can get a hold of him. Like, at the end of the day, MMA is the king, okay? Let's not act like Tyson would be able to do anything. Without gloves, yeah, he's beating me. He's not beating John Jones without gloves. Without gloves, John Jones, like, again, it changes nothing. John Jones takes him down, drops him on his head. If he doesn't pass out from that, or if he doesn't get KO'd from that, then he's getting subbed or just his ass beat on the ground. There's absolutely nothing he would be able to do. John Jones could just fuck his knees up instantly. Yeah, guys, come on. No, I don't think any of you actually believe Tyson would win that fight. Like, Tyson would obviously beat up. Like, Tyson beats up like a fucking bantamweight, bro. He probably beats up Volk, right? But come on, let's stop acting like he'd be able to go out here and fuck up John Jones. Like, come on, let's stop bullshitting. Izzy would fuck him up, dude. Alex Pereira would fuck Mike Tyson up in a street fight. Yeah, of course. Izzy would shit on him too. Prime Tyson. He's got boxing and that's it. He would get completely obliterated. Now, in a bar fight where there's like tons of people around, body to body, if it's that compact in a room, for sure, Tyson's going to be able to beat someone like Adesanya, right? But he's going to be able to beat someone like Jones. If it's like literally body to body in a bar and it's packed, then whoever's in boxing range is going to win. But if it's like a regular street fight where they're out on the street and there's space, yeah, John Jones is fucking him up. I know Prime Tyson in the street fight is lethal, but we're not talking about lethal for the average person. We're talking about against the best MMA fighters on the planet. Like, if you think that a boxer beats an MMA fighter, you don't understand the concept of MMA. And that's just not a very logical pick. Lucas, you look like a heavyweight Tybura. I look like a lightweight Tybura, bro, not a heavyweight Tybura. People saying Tybura looks like Vazeev. Here we go. Finally, main event. Let's get it underway. Let's see what Aspinall can do to finish this fight. I'm hoping that he doesn't get injured, guys. Let's go. Aspinall and Tybura facing off. Man, Tybura looks big. Look at that. Tybura looks huge right there. He looks bigger than Aspinall. Jesus Christ. Either Tybura is not actually 6'3", he's taller, or Aspinall's not really 6'5". Because Tybura looks massive. Here we go, guys. Aspinall and Tybura. Come on, Goddard. Stop bullshitting. Here we go. Tybura's going to go right at his knees, I bet. He's going to try to chop him down with the leg kicks instantly. I don't know, man. Aspinall's looking a little weird. Good body kick from Aspinall. And Tybura caught him with a lead hook there. Threw a good kick right there. Bisping, no need to glaze this early, please. Tybura is swinging big hooks. My heart is beating fast. Man, I don't know, man. Ooh, he clipped Tybura with a big combination, but Tybura countered him with a lead left hook. I was telling you guys about that lead hook from Tybura, if you remember. He's got a good lead hook. Tom Aspinall landed some good shots there. Good kick from Aspinall. And Aspinall gets out of the way of those shots. Aspinall's warming up. I like the approach that he's taken. He's not rushing things. Well, good elbow. Good elbow. Oh! He cracked him with the right hand. He got him. He's going to finish him. Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Sat him down and beat his ass on the ground. Tom Aspinall TKOs Marcin Tybura in the first round. Woo! Damn, man, that's a dangerous guy right there. That's a dangerous man right there. I think he could go out there and do that to Gon. I think he could blitz Gon like that and drop him on his ass. He did get hit with a couple big shots from Tybura, but goddamn, that's exactly what he needed to do. Go in there and finish Tybura in the first minute. Wow. First minute and a half, sent him flying. And then the ground and pound on top of that, just vicious ground and pound. Stack the guard and just beat the shit out of him. Perfect accuracy as well. It's a dangerous guy right there. We didn't see the grappling. I picked first round submission, first round KO instead. Look at that. Good elbow. Landed on top of the guard. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Right hand on the button. I want to see that again. Look at that. Lethal ground and pound. Tom Aspinall fucks him up. Here we go. Here's the same replay. Elbow on top of the guard. And bam. Perfect right hand. Well, it's no secret that he would beat Gon in general with the grappling, but in general, I think that this guy would fuck him up on the feet too. Who else would he get matched up with? Pavlovich. Pavlovich is dangerous. Pavlovich is dangerous, guys. Tybura landed 0. No, Tybura landed a couple good shots. Aspinall took it well. You don't have to pretend that Tybura didn't land a single shot. Don't be silly. He did land a couple. Tom has beat 4 of Gon's teammates. Yeah. He's beat up a bunch of them. What a win. I'm just happy that he was able to get him out of there that quickly. And the whole fight night, a bunch of stinkfest fights. Of course, there were a couple good ones at the end of the fight night, but we finally got to the main event, and that was a rush while it lasted. No drama. Aspinall gets it done. Not a whole lot to talk about. Just goes out there and finishes Marcin Tybura, one of the most durable men in the first round. Let's see what he says in the post-fight speech. Hell yeah, man. We gotta have Aspinall versus Sergey Pavlovich for the vacant belt once Jones retires. Fucking hell. John Jones and Stipe Miocic means absolutely nothing. I can't stand that fight. It doesn't mean shit. Aspinall and Pavlovich are the real fucking champs, bro. You know what I mean? John Jones is still legit, but come on, dude. No one takes this man seriously. Running away to fight Stipe, an old man. I'm going all the way. MSO, shut the fuck up. What are you saying, bro? 5 main events in a row, by the way. I'm going to be controversial. Aspinall Sergey, I'm calling it. What a good right hand. Damn. Sucks to be Marcin Tybura. He just won 7 out of his last 8 just to get blitzed in the first minute. Tybura is so bad. He's not so bad. It's actually a good win for Aspinall to have. Like, this guy is very durable. He's won 7 out of his last 8. Well, 7 out of his last 9. So it's a good win. Like, nobody does that to Marcin Tybura. Derek Lewis KO'd him in the 3rd round after getting his ass kicked for a couple rounds. So it's the first time anyone's beat Tybura like this. Actually, except for Augusto Sakai. But Augusto Sakai didn't do it this easily. Which is crazy. Augusto Sakai finished him in like 2019. Aspinall wants MSG? Is that what he said? Let's hear what he said. Give me that mic. This is what he's going to do, huh? He's going to fight Gon. Oh, fuck you, bro. Oh. Wow, dude. He doesn't want the smoke with Pavlovich. You already know this guy called out the easy fight. The winner of a guy that I already beat and the pussy Cyril Gon that nobody thinks can ever win a decent matchup in that division against anyone that can grapple. That's weak. That's low of Aspinall. That's a weak moment, guys. You should call out Sergey if you wanted fucking real respect. Call out Sergey. Calling out a guy that you already beat or Cyril Gon, dude, that's a pathetic matchup. Of course you're going to beat Cyril Gon. What are you on? Aspinall destroys Pavlovich? Yeah, but Pavlovich is a tough matchup because that's the guy that can contend with Aspinall on the feet. Gon can, of course, strike with Aspinall, but his grappling ain't shit. Aspinall's going to double leg him and fuck him up and finish him in 1 round. Submit him. And then Sergey, like, he's already KO'd him. You want real respect? Call out the scariest guy in the division, Sergey Pavlovich. Then say I want Jones. But hey, Aspinall still got a good win. Great win. Hey guys, 5 main events in a row. So what can I say? 5 main events in a row, guys. Thank you for the $2, Dylan Young. Why is no one calling out Jelton? I was talking about the same thing earlier this week. Why is no one talking about Jelton Almeida? It's because he just beat Jairzinho, who's not even in the top 10 anymore. You know what I mean? Jairzinho Rosenstrike was like ranked number 8 or 9. Jelton's ranked number 9. So he hasn't really got that one massive win yet. Beating Jairzinho is not even as good as beating Volkov, right? Aspinall already has the Volkov win, already had a fight with Blades, even though it didn't go through. At least that was scheduled. They were in the cage together. Like Aspinall's had bigger moments. And Jelton's fighting Curtis Blades, so that's why. Hope he wins. Dude, I hope Aspinall becomes a champ, man. I'd love to see him, Jelton, or Pavlovich become champs. But we all know Jones is going to retire. Jones is tucking his tail to fight Stipe Miocic, an old man that no one believes is actually a threat, which is very pathetic. Very pathetic. Aspinall's a killer. Yeah, this guy's a killer. This guy is a killer. I want to see my reaction. This was an amazing main event, but such a shitty card, guys. Such a terrible card. I'm gonna look at my reaction. You still a clown? Okay, you've been spamming that. Everyone's scared, Jelton. Let's be honest, dude. Nobody wants that smoke with Almeida, though. Almeida's a scary guy too. I told y'all Aspinall is prime McGregor, but at heavyweight with ground game. Y'all thought I was playing. You didn't tell. We don't remember that, bro. Like you're trying to act like we were saying that you were wrong specifically. I don't think I remember anyone saying that. But okay, he is very good. He does have a little bit of a McGregor element on the feet, but of course we know he can grapple. Aspinall's a beast, man. UFC definitely told them to leave Sergey out of this. Why would they tell Aspinall to leave Sergey out of the equation? Sergey's earned himself a title shot right now. Like, I think Aspinall, again, if he wanted that real respect, he wouldn't have made such a weak call out. That was a weak call out. Say what you want. It's a little bit pathetic to call out a guy that you've already KO'd and to call out Pussy Gone. Habib never cheated, only lost one. He didn't only lose one round. Stop the bullshit. Sergey is better than Aspinall. Sergey's great, but I think Aspinall is a little bit more well-rounded. We'll have to wait until they fight. Like Sergey's gotten all the good wins that Aspinall has, but he's had tougher fights. Like Sergey's fight with Curtis Blades was more competitive than Tom Aspinall's fight with anyone that he's ever fought, except for Andrei Arlovsky, but that was a while ago. And it wasn't that competitive. It's just that Aspinall, had a somewhat of a close first round, if you want to call it that. Aspinall, yes, he's been on. He just KO'd Marcin Tybura in the first minute. Sergey has a wrestling background. I know he does have a wrestling background, but we've only seen it once since he got taken down at the beginning of his career, and he stuffed one takedown from Plotty Man Blades, and Aspinall's a better grappler than Blades. As far as I'm concerned, Plotty Man Blades has one of the worst, ugliest takedown entries in the game. Hasn't been able to finish fights on the ground. So he still proved that he has some decent takedown defense. I picked him to beat Plotty Man Blades in the first round as well. So I think there's a chance that Aspinall could get KO'd because I'll tell you this much. Sergey Pavlovich has got a fucking freakishly long reach, and he can tag Aspinall. And if he tags Aspinall like Tybura did tonight, Tybura landed a couple of big hooks on Aspinall. If that's Sergey Pavlovich, that's dangerous. I'm just going to say it like that. Pavlovich can KO anyone in the first round, too. Aspinall's way to win that fight would be to grapple, to shoot a takedown. Stop glazing. How am I glazing? I'm literally saying Aspinall can win that fight if he shoots a takedown. Pavlovich can win that fight if Aspinall tries to stand with him. Like, being very lenient towards both of them. right before the KO. My stream cut off right before the KO. That was a great KO. Sergey beats Aspinall and then beats a Silverback Gorilla for the vacant title in a mirror matchup. Bro, Sergey on the Russian sauce, no doubt. He's literally built like a fridge, isn't he? Connor is going to make it look easy against Chandler, and you're going to be surprised when okay, you still think Connor's even going to fight this year, which is crazy. That fight isn't happening. Not more than one round in a fight like this. Yeah. In a fight like Aspinall versus Pavlovich, it's not going past a round, I don't think. It could go into the second round if Aspinall is not able to finish him on the ground, but I'm not confident when it comes to anyone's ability to KO Sergey unless it's, Ngannou. Ngannou's the only guy I think that's capable of knocking him out in the first round. Anyone else is going to have to either survive or they're going to have to play it safe, like Gon would probably play it safe and pick him apart at range, or they're going to have to try to take him down. And I think Aspinall's chances to take down Pavlovich are much better than Blades's. I don't think Blades is nearly as talented as Aspinall. It just sucks that John Jones is fighting Stipe. Seeing all these crazy tests for him, Jilton Almeida, ragdolling Jairzinho, Tom Aspinall coming back, looking amazing, KOing one of the more durable guys in the first minute. And, of course, we have Sergey Pavlovich just destroying Curtis Blades in the first round. So, Jones fighting old man Stipe. Nobody is convinced that that's an entertaining or tough matchup. So, pathetic. Tom Aspinall would destroy Jones. I mean, we don't really know, man, but I wouldn't mind. But hey, we can't really say he just destroys Jones because he didn't showcase any of his grappling. And yes, we've seen him grapple before, but just because you submit Alexander Volkov does not mean you're taking Jones down. And it also doesn't mean that you're outstriking John Jones. But we'll see. John Jones, I don't think that Aspinall would have a hard time striking with him because, again, like, does Jones just submit Aspinall? Can Jones take Aspinall down? I don't know. But look, Tybura caught Aspinall with a good lead hook. Big lead hook. But that elbow is beautiful. Similar elbow to the one that he landed on Spivak. And then just rained down on him. Ah, man, that was such a clean finish. Such a clean finish. I need to watch that fight again. Nobody wants to smoke. But, like, he's not someone that these top guys should be calling out right now because he still has to get the one big win. He's still ranked number 9. Like, I don't think anyone is going to call him out for a number 1 contenders fight. Jones would re-injure Aspinall, sadly. He might. He'd go at those legs. He'd go at the knees. He'd try to fuck him up. But Aspinall could get in his face and land that right hand on him that just sat Tybura down. And to be fair, like, we haven't really seen this kind of power from Aspinall in a while. I mean, he rocked Volkov on the feet, right? He didn't really rock Orlovsky in their fight. Of course, he came into the UFC with a KO. He knocked out Spivak with an elbow, but like this one punch KO power, it hasn't been on display all that much. And to be fair, he didn't KO him with one punch. He sat him down and then TKO'd him. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm watching that fight back as we speak, guys. John butchers Aspinall's knees. Cheaters can't be goats. I know that John Jones is not considered the GOAT by some of you guys because he took steroids, but, a lot of guys have taken sauce that are on that list. But hey, that's the way that you are going to judge it. That's fine. Would you like to see him refight Curtis Blades? Curtis Blades doesn't deserve that. He just lost to Pavlovich. He's got to go back and fight Jilton. And he is fighting Jilton. He has a fight. I'd like to see it in the future if Blades can beat Almeida, but I don't think he's going to beat Almeida. I missed the fight. What happened? Aspinall KO'd him in the first round. Let's see. I'm rewatching the fight for as long as it lasted. He did take a couple of big hooks, guys. Let's see if he's still open on the feet. Everyone could be on the sauce. We don't know it. That's possible. You got Aspinall or Sergey Pavlovich. Man, I'd go with Aspinall. I think he'd be able to take Pavlovich down. But again, we didn't see any of the grappling in this fight. Oh, there's a good lead hook from Tybura. Aspinall landed that body kick and then blitzed him right away. Here's the body kick from Aspinall. Tybura lands a big hook there. Who has better leg kicks? Oh, come on. Jones. I'm rewatching the fight, guys, by the way. 4 minutes, 29 seconds. Aspinall was patient. Very patient. Oh, it landed a good combo. Landed a great combo there. But he got caught by a lead hook. I want to watch that again. He got caught by a lead hook, a big one, while he's throwing that three-piece combo that he hit Volkov with. I'm going to try to look at his speed to see if it looks the same. Because he definitely looked a little bit heavier than he did when he fought Volkov. All right, here he is. Boom. Right hand. I'm looking at that again. I want to see how he got caught with that shot. John has better kicking than Tom, of course. Jones has one of the best kicking games. Bam. I don't know, dude. I need to just watch this without trying to find some kind of a hole. Let me just look at the combo itself. Yeah, he got tagged by a big shot, but it's just one. He got tagged by another shot there. Tybura landed a couple of good shots. 3 shots by Tybura landed. There's a good body kick for Aspinall. And then this is basically where he sits him down. Right here. So he got him out of there outside of a minute. Elbow. Three minutes and 47 seconds. Nice. Crazy. That was dope. Makhachev crying because he couldn't use an IV. Aspinall's chin is granite from eating beans and toast. Beans on toast. I mean, Tybura doesn't hit that hard, bro. The real question is who's faster, Gon or Aspinall? I would say they're pretty equal in speed, but maybe Aspinall's definitely just more powerful and he hits a lot harder. So I give him the edge when it comes to the ability to finish a fight. I think Aspinall would have a much better ability to hurt Gon than anyone Gon's ever fought. Definitely better than Volkov and better than Ngannou. For sure, Ngannou could knock you out, but Ngannou wasn't able to touch Gon's chin in that fight. Gon is faster. Yeah, that's the thing about Gon. It's like someone like Aspinall could walk him down. Gon could tag Aspinall, but come on, let's be honest. Aspinall could double leg him and just finish him on the ground. Aspinall's got the better boxing. Gon has the better striking. Yeah, I would say overall that might be the case, but because of the threat of the takedown, I think Aspinall would be able to KO him. GSP is the only one, the all-time that would not be top 5 in their division today. I mean, would he beat Leon? I don't know. Leon would be a tough task for him. Maybe not. Would he beat Usman? I'd like to think that he would beat Usman. Would he beat Colby? I'd like to think that he could definitely hang with Colby. I think he'd be top 5 today. GSP is documented. Yeah, okay. But your guy's logic. Okay. Gon will be the first fighter to surrender with a white flag in the cage. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless Jones is in the pocket. You guys are overrating the heavyweights. Guys, like, here's what you're wrong, Mach. Gon got taken down and got destroyed up there, right? Aspinall has good takedown defense. Like, Aspinall has a great base in grappling. Aspinall is not a guy that's going to get taken down and ragdolled the same way that Gon is. He's someone that can force Jones to fight on the feet a little bit longer. So that's why it would be interesting. We don't really know too much about Jones on the feet at heavyweight yet. Okay. Just because Gon chucked a couple of jabs and missed them doesn't necessarily mean John is just going to dominate everyone on the feet. You're okay. The only guys who are even remotely close to Jones' level of skill is maybe Aspinall, but Jones has dealt with power punchers. He hasn't dealt with someone like Aspinall, though. He has a good chin and good defenses. Yeah, I think that Jones would probably beat everyone right now, but we don't know. We don't know. Aspinall is very well-rounded. Name me a good wrestler Aspinall faced. Okay, fucking Curtis Blades, bitch. Took him out easily. Easily ended in the first round. Curtis Blades couldn't continue. Tom looked like Tui Voss out there. Everyone except Jelton. I mean, Andre Arlovsky's one of the baddest dudes on the planet when it comes to a submission game. I feel like the John Jones haters are just wild. Yeah, Jones haters are in shambles right now. They can't stand to see a beast like Aspinall on the come up. They can't stand to see John Jones tuck his tail behind his back to face an old man Stipe Miocic to where he'll get no respect, at least for another 20 years. Dude, let's be honest. Aspinall would kill John Jones. I feel like these Jones haters, yeah. Gnome King Stipe. Bro, I haven't seen that video yet, so I need to check it out. I don't really know how Stipe's gnome pilled yet. Great win, though. Excellent win from Tom. Bam. Bam, dude. I think Aspinall beats Jones, bro. Why do people not like Jones? Because he beat his wife. And he's committed a shitload of crimes. He's gotten into hit and runs. He's used steroids. I mean, there are many reasons to dislike him. Do you think John will fight at 300 if he wins easily? No, I think Jones will retire. He'll duck Aspinall. He'll duck Pavlovich. There's no way he'll fight these guys. Oh, look at Aspinall on his team. Bunch of heavyweights. Lucas, don't pull a Gon 2.0. What are you talking about? Jones is going to retire. Yeah, Jones is not going to stick around for these killers. Watch Hamzat interview. Hamzat did an interview, huh? With who? Did he do an interview recently? I know he's in the UK, which is interesting, but I don't see any interview from him. Don't pick against Jones ever. I'm not going to pick against Jones. Oh, okay. I'm going to make Paulo Costa cry. Yes, dude. Yes. He's going to make Costa cry, dude. I love that. That's sick. That's dope, bro. I love fucking Hamzat, man. Hamzat's a boss, bro. I hope he makes Costa cry. Dude, I think that he's literally going to he's going to make it a point to brutalize Costa and embarrass him. Hamzat's going to do some foul shit to him in the cage. Because Costa's going to be trash talking a lot, and you know how emotional Hamzat is? Yeah, man. It's going to be crazy. It's going to look like the Mountain versus the Viper. I get if you don't like him as a person, but his greatness can't. Yeah, no one's denying Jones's greatness in the cage, but the fact is, you can root against him. Jones would likely re-injure Aspinall's knees, but I could see a scenario where Aspinall drops Jones and even subs him on the ground. Yeah, I could see. No, I don't know if he subs Jones, though. Jones has got such a good level of awareness on the ground, and he's got a great chin, but Aspinall could drop him, bro. Like, there's not a lot you can do to not get dropped by a shot like that. Like that's a tremendous amount of speed and force. All right. Thank you for the $2, Auntie. I appreciate another donation from you. I appreciate that. Is it really true he beat his? Yes, of course. There is proof. There is proof that he 100%. I mean, his wife left him, by the way. And then that's not proof in and of itself, but his wife left him shortly after the Vegas incident to where his wife was seen, who literally called the cops because Jones was, no, it wasn't her that called the cops. Jones's kids called the cops because they were so terrified of him. And his wife was seen with blood all over her. So, I mean, to deny that Jones did that to his wife at this point is just, you're really grasping at straws, looking for any way to defend him. It's very clear John Jones has done this. Moreno versus Albazi, #1 contender fight. I wouldn't mind that. Aspinall beat Pavlovich easy. He's not beating him easily on the feet. Aspinall got hit with some big hooks. He got touched by big Tybura leather, bro. Oh gosh, for the oblique kicks. Why did I think he was close to 40? Who? Tybura? Tybura is a stoic Chad. I like Tybura. Tybura's a boss. Aspinall leaves himself open a lot. Yeah, dude, he does leave himself a little bit open. I wish I could slow that down. I'm going to go back to the finishing sequence or before it because Aspinall got hit with like 3 big hooks, a right hand and 2 hooks. Here we go. Ngannou would knock Aspinall out cold. I mean, that's possible. I don't think Aspinall would knock Ngannou out that quickly because Ngannou's got like one of the best chins ever. And also he'd be way more tentative. He'd probably go for a takedown on Ngannou. We don't know what Ngannou's takedown defense would look like against Aspinall because, like, of course he was able to stuff takedowns from Stipe, but Aspinall might be better. Dude, I would have picked Ngannou to beat Jones. Like, we don't know what would have happened. Unless it were to happen now, I'd probably pick Jones. But at the end of the day, we don't really know. Ngannou could have some amazing takedown defense. Not now, though, because he stopped doing MMA. But if Aspinall takes Pavlovich to the ground, it might not be a wrap. He could get back up to his feet. We don't know how good Pavlovich is at this moment with his ability to get up. We really don't. He was able to stuff takedowns from Plotty, man. That means at least he's able to showcase some decent takedown defense. Why would he do it? What do you mean, why would he do it? How are we supposed to answer that question? I don't think it's very important as to why he did it. Of course, there's fucking hell. It's not important as to why. Are we really going to be apologists for John Jones doing that to his wife? Come on, stop. Stop playing, homie. Yeah, Tybura hit Aspinall with a good shot, but I want to rewatch that again. Yeah, he got hit with a couple good shots. Does Aspinall beat Gone? Yeah, I think he takes him down and dubs him in 1. Oliver subs Makhachev in Abu Dhabi. That would be dope. That'd be great. Karam smokes Islam. Stop. Curtis Blades runs Aspinall. Runs Aspinall's home. Lucas, do you think Leon is creeped out by Mario? Who knows? Who knows, man? You said Gone beats Jones. Yeah, I did. I was pretty confident at the time. I mean, the last performance we saw from Jones is him losing to Reyes. So I picked Jones to lose coming off of a loss against a guy that I thought was worse than Gone. That's what happens when you blitz in with your hands down. You're going to get hit a little bit. I mean, that's true. But his hands weren't completely down. It was the reason why he got caught by a big hook from Tybura is because he was throwing his right hand and he was about to throw a hook on top of it. So he was going right into a 3 and he got caught in the meantime, but didn't really affect him at all. Jones just tweeted 1 second ago. Sounds good. Yeah, Jones is going to retire. Jones is not going to fight Aspinall. How would I have an answer to that? How in the fuck would I know? I wouldn't know. Ask him yourself. Who's a harder fight for John? Aspinall or Pavlovich? Aspinall or Pavlovich? Definitely Aspinall because he can grapple, and we know that he can offensively grapple. And we have other examples. I mean, yeah, Aspinall. Stipe's best chance is to throw a fire. A fire extinguisher. Yeah. That's his best shot. But guys, I'm going to bounce. I might do a video right now. So I will go. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Until next time.